Hello. Hello, people. Good afternoon. Good Saturday. Saturday is always a good day, but Friday evening is even a bit better, you know? Because it's the moment where you have the maximum time in front of you, you know, to do what you want. But still, you know, Saturday is a very good day. Saturday is a very good day, and you know, I want to use a bit. I want to try the stream bits. I think I will hide Winamp at the bottom, and I will go with the stream beats thingy. I just don't know how to lower the volume, but I think I can lower the volume of the whole browser. Let's see. Stream bits. There is a lo-fi. Yeah, that. Ah, but it works only. What? What? Ah, no, it works anyway. You just need to lower the volume. Okay, so in theory, this music is copyright free, in theory. Why stopping? I mean, I don't know. There is this website which is called Stream Beats, right? And is in theory giving you free music to stream as a background of your stream, but is stopping for some reason. I mean, I have to unpause and pause it again. I mean, pause it and play it again for it to restart. Do you think there is kind of a preview and then you have to subscribe to something? Probably, yeah? I don't know. It's called Stream Beats. Stream Beats. Yeah, you see, it stops continuously. Why? Stream Beats stops. What do you mean? I don't understand. I can try, I don't know, I can try another browser and see if it makes any difference, but you want to try on this browser? In theory, it's this thing, you know, it should be working, I guess. I have to lower the volume a lot. I mean, I would like to keep it as a background, but if it doesn't work, I mean, what's the point? I mean, if it stops after a few seconds, then what's the point? You need to go on Spotify, you need to go here to, I mean, this is just like a preview. Yeah, it stops anyway, so, So what's, so I don't understand what's the point. I need to go on Spotify, and from there I play it. The problem with Spotify is that sometimes he has advertisement in between, but Stream Beats Lo-Fi's playlist. Okay, let me try again from Spotify. Okay, we are playing the same from Spotify. Let's see if it lasts. Well, from Spotify, I think it will last for sure. Just a matter of deciding the volume. Is the volume okay? I mean, I want it to be real background, right? Real background music, so that can be heard, but it doesn't annoy anyone. Okay, and anyway, hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, boys. Today, I want to continue the levers and mechanism work that I've been doing. This morning I did quite a bit, actually. And I managed to finish a number of levers, like this one that you see here. This one I didn't import it yet into Unreal, but the other thing that I did, I managed to create a good metal material. So this metal material I got from Quixel, which is basically, as you can see, doors of a locker, right? But I took a piece of it. So what I did, I took a piece of it, I put it into its own texture as a square thingy, and then this one is not needed, but anyway, and then I made it seamless, right? And so it can be tiled, and then I created the normal maps. So yes, a lot of work at the end. So I created the normal maps, and after creating the normal maps, I imported it into Unreal, and in the material I used metallic 1, specular 1, roughness 0, my texture and my normal map together, right? And very simply, and I think the result is good. The result is a good metal material. I mean, good, you know, dirty metal, like if there's been hits and scratches all over. So there are certain parts that have less scratches and other parts that have more, so we can use them based on the need. And so then I assigned that material to the to this part, right, and the lever, and I think it looks very good. I really like it. And I assigned our other metal material, which is the rusty one, this one, to the wheels and to the plaque at the bottom. And I think the result is good. I think it's a bit monotonous here on this part, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And so I did this one thanks to Flix. Flix did the 3D model, and I did the texturing on this one. And also I did another one that was also done by Flix. And so the 3D model is done by Flix, and the texturing is done by me. I just did some adjustments, but just did some adjustment to the 3D model, like removing like the back faces that anyway will never be seen and things like that. And you see that this metal, I think it is looking very nice. Yeah, I think it is. There is a bit of this symbol, I mean this scratch, that is a bit too much recognizable, so maybe I will remove it in the future, I don't know. But this will be a lever, you know, that you can move down, you can pull down, and then the third one I didn't import it yet, so we can do it now, which is this one. I just finished it this morning, and I was just checking if it didn't have anything strange, like, yeah, for example, scale, you know. We need to apply transforms, really, to ensure that there are no strange scaling factors into the object, because sometimes when exported that is gonna make be a problem. Also, another thing that I did, I obviously centered everything in 0, 0. So if we want to rotate this thing, you know, on the X, you see that we can rotate it properly, right, based on its pivot. And this means that this object actually should be exported as 2 separate objects, right, because we want that part to be animated, right. And I think we will animate based on, I don't know if it's better to animate with a timeline or to animate it with an actual animation, but I think at the end it's pretty much the same. Maybe the animation is you know, is a bit more performance intensive, because anyway it needs to calculate the weight of every point, while basically with the rotation is just rotating the mesh, so it doesn't have to do additional calculations. But I'm not sure about that, so I don't know. I don't know what is the best. I don't know. So but anyway, so there, I think the result of these levers in the level are pretty good. So there is an example of this one, you know, inside the level, and another one here. So I think those look nice. I think that probably the plaque can still be improved, but I think it's okay. I don't want to, you know, go crazy on that and overdo it. I mean, it's fine. I think it's fine. So let's import our third lever, and also I need to re-import these ones, because these one at the moment are one object only, and I want that to be 2 separate objects. So let's try to save this and to export. Now, one problem is the scale. These objects are very big, so maybe we will yeah, I think I will probably scale them in the original model so that they are already, you know, the proper size, so we don't have to rescale every time in game. Yes, I think I think I want to do that. So as lever B, you see it's creating two objects, right? It's creating two objects, and these two objects will go into a blueprint. I just need to properly set the materials. Like that. And maybe name them properly. So this will be lever B base and lever B I don't know, handle, right? Can call them this way, and then these two will go will go into a blueprint, right? We'll go into a blueprint. The blueprint will be an actor and will be called wall lever B. Wall lever B. Wall lever B will have two static meshes. I don't think we need the scene component actually. So the important point is we have the base of the mechanism, so we have the base lever and we have the actual lever, and they are and one is child of the other, so when I move one I move both, but if I want to rotate only the lever I can, right? So the base lever will have this, and the I don't know why there is this line. It's not on this side, but it seems to be on this side. This line should not exist. It's the same material. I don't know why there is this line. But anyway, sorry, was not there. Couldn't drop it properly. Okay, so there is this and there is the lever. Now, if I rotate on the X, this guy, you see, that is properly moving. I don't know why I cannot go negative, but yeah, you see there is a freaking advertisement in Spotify. There is advertisement. That's very annoying. Oh my god, come on.
Podcast su quegli artisti che hanno sfidato il sole, si sono bruciati, ma sono rimasti per sempre. Sono Morgan, vi aspetto a Icaros. Ci saranno anche Janis Joplin, Brian Jones, Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, there is an advertising in the background. So that's probably why the stream beats at the end is not really doing his job. How much advertising there is on Spotify? Like this is like the third advertisement going in.
studio musicale online facile da usare, altamente collaborativo e che funziona su ogni dispositivo. Provalo gratis, basta cliccare sul banner per iniziare. Soundtrap, il tuo studio ovunque da Spotify.
Oh my god. Okay, I mean, if the advertisements start to be too much, I will just stop it and not use it anymore. I don't know why there is this effect. You see this effect? It looks like this wall is kind of separate, but actually is not. This vertex I think is in common, so I don't know why. And by the way, we see it also in Blender, but this vertex, you see, is one vertex only. So question is why? I don't know, this smoothing is always a mess. It's always a mess. You always have to go through a number of steps, like normals, set from faces, then reset them, then shading, smooth faces, then clean data, then add the data, and then one day it will be good. I don't understand why this is actually happening, right? I mean, why you have all these steps to just have a normal smooth, like, yeah, like now, for example, it changed, right? And it seems to be a bit more even, but
hesitation leads to defeat.
To defeat. Okay, Zeratul. We will do our best not to hesitate. Okay. I mean, I don't know if you want this to actually, you know, understand that it needs to go. I mean, if I could avoid a sharp here, I would prefer, because I don't know if I really want that part to be sharp, but it's also true there is a 90-degree angle. So 90-degree angles, non-sharp, usually are looking very weird or even broken. So yeah, so maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's the reason, I don't know. But what I know is that it's always a bit of a pain to set, you know, those things. Yeah, now for example it changed completely, I don't know. And he added this as well. Fuck it. No, I think we need to export one by one if we want to do this. Let me just check the sides. So I want to fix the sides, and I want to fix because I think the sides is insane. It's super big. Yes. Wow. So I need to be scaled. So this one was supposed to be just a wall lever, and actually a kind of a small one. So I think that these sides should be, you know, something like that. Let's remember that the walls are bigger than what we think, because a character is actually small. I mean, look at the chair, right? So this one I think will still be fairly big compared to a character. I mean, which is okay. We can have big levers, but I think that is the maximum size, you know, of this guy. So at the moment, this one is scaled 0.25 compared to the original. So I think we need just to take this guy and scale it. Also, I think I would like to put it vertical, right? I think so. I think I want to rotate everything 90 on the X, and I never remember where is the face. I mean, where is the front? Where is the front, boys? Is this the front, X, or is this the front? I think it is the front, huh? So it should be like this in theory. Okay. And let's scale it down 0.25. 0.25, but wait, I want to scale it on the 3D cursor. Right? 0.25. I don't know if it's too small then to be modeled, but I see there is some flickering. There is some flickering there, so I don't know. I don't know if there is some flickering because the 0.1 meters. But this seems to be a better size, right, than the previous one. Okay, let's try to export it again like that. And let's try to re-import it here. Yeah, so obviously it's a different position. We will do the same with this one, because I guess we need to, you know, we need to position a lot of them, so it's better if we have them already in the right size and the right position. Okay, so if I now delete that guy and I drop it again, okay, it's completely the opposite of what I want it to be, but fine. But at least the vertical is correct, right? And the sides I think is much better. I think the vertical is okay, the sides is much better. Okay, so this item needs to be actually derived from interactable, right? So if we want this guy to be interactable, we need now which interactable? Hey, in theory, because the well, it's just a two-state thingy. So maybe we can have an interactable lever 2 states, and then we can have an interactable lever 3 states, right? Because there may be the case in which we want 3 states for the lever, and when we want 2 states. So because I think that the logic, you know, for moving Yes, the logic for moving is anyway inside the object. I have it with onWrap. I have it with onWrap. I'm just trying to remember how I did it. My PS state is rotating, last known state. So yes, my PS state is an onWrap notify. Yes, is an onWrap notify. And based on the state, well, actually based on this state, we do the rotation on the server side. Yes. Yeah, I think it's exactly the same. I mean, it's exactly the same with the difference that it's just a lever. The problem is that every lever will have a different angle, right? So if you think to the angle of this lever to be turned up and down, and if you think to this lever to be turned up and down, it's completely different, right? So I think I cannot have a generic lever object unless I specify somehow the angle or the starting position. So I think that every lever needs to have its own interactable blueprint, I think. So let's try. Okay, so this will be an interactable lever. But it needs to be something more than that. It needs to be an interactable lever 1 or whatever, lever A, because I think that everyone will have a different everyone will have a different. So this thing actually, I think it can sit directly into mechanisms, or do we want to have it here? I think it can sit directly into mechanisms. I think would be easier. So that we go on the mechanism and we find, you know, directly the piece that we can use. Now this guy needs to be done exactly like this guy, right? And okay, so this guy would be like this. And now I need the state, right? I need the state, and my state needs to be I think as a default we want the lever to be up, right? Not in the middle like that. But yes, we need, for this one we need two states, up and down, right? We need two states, up and down. So I think I can have a my PS state like we have for the door. I don't remember if the door, I mean, if that was just was this just an integer? Yeah, it's just an integer. Nah, but it's impossible to listen to the music if every 3 seconds there is an advertisement, so we will not use that thing, really. We will not use it. Let me restart our music. which is better. I really don't want to be bothered by advertisement every 3 seconds. Okay. I'm testing ID blocker for Spotify. Nah, it's okay, it's okay. I use my music. Use my music, I even prefer it. It was just a test. It was just a test. Okay, so the idea is that we need to have our PS state, okay? We need to have our PS state in the variables, right? And this one will be an integer, and by default it will be 0. So this one will only have a 0 or 1 state. Now let me understand what the door was doing. Yes, we also had an is rotating, and we need to have something similar here, which is the is animating, because is animating, because we don't want, you know, people to be able to click again on the lever if the lever is already moving, right? We don't want people to go click 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 click, right? So is animating, I think, is good. Then didn't we have also a sound sound on toggle? Where is this sound on toggle coming from? Sound on toggle. Is this coming from the interactable object itself? Maybe. Yes, it is. And also the interact distance. Good point. Good point. Good point. But so these two properties should be. Yes, they are. Okay, perfect, perfect. So we have the sound and we have the distance. Okay, nice. Pretty good. Pretty good. So now that we have this, and my state must be in rep notify, right? Should be a rep notify. Now, when I rep notify this particular state, no, first I want to do the toggle. So the toggle should be happening. Yes, you see, we have the toggle which is coming from the interface, right? So there is a request toggle and a do toggle. So both of them we need to define, right? So if I go in my event graph here, I should have a request toggle. Okay, event or function? No. I mean this event. Yes. And then there is the do toggle. Okay, so this one is the one that we call when the player is clicking on the lever. Okay. And what this one is doing is basically asking to the server to do the job. So it's calling toggle interactable actor on because there is the initiator, eh? Okay. Okay, so this one is basically identical. Okay, this one is identical. It's pretty much I think this one will always stay as this. Yes, I think this one will always stay as this. It could even be put maybe on the father, but anyway, it's fine. So this one is calling this. This one is going into the character BP. And in the character BP is doing a check for distance. And then it's calling do toggle. So if the distance is enough, it's calling a do toggle on the server side on that particular object, right? And so we come here, right? We come here on the server side only, right? And yes, the first thing we need to do, we need to check if we are already animating. If we are already animating, we are not going to do the thing, right? I'm just copying from the door, right? But yes, door is already rotating, do nothing. So I think we can say the same. Like lever is moving. Lever is moving. Don't do anything, right? Okay. Then if he's not moving, then we can call do rotate or do, yeah, I mean the rotation code, right? We set, okay, first we set obviously that animating is true. Good call. And then we do what? And then we switch based on the state. Yeah, this one was a bit harder because the door had actually three states, and so it was switching between those three states. In our case, the lever only has 2 states, so I don't think we don't need all of this. We don't need all of this. We just need to switch to the other state. Exactly. So basically, we need to do PS state, get PS state, switch on PS state, and if PS state is 0, right, then we set it to 1 and vice versa. So that's as simple as this. So we just say basically switch to the other state. So if the lever is down, it will switch to up. If it's up, it will switch to down. And then this rep notify is called. Right, this rep notify is called, and the rep notify is this one. Okay, and we can check the same on the door. The first thing that we do, we check if we are on the server side. Yes, on the client side we don't want to do anything because here we are speaking about rotations, and rotation of objects are anyway replicated. So we are expecting to do it on the server and to receive the rotation on the client. Yeah, Baxos. I think if the advertisement was like every half an hour or every hour was fine, but it seems that the advertisement is like every 10 minutes. So I'm not gonna listen to, you know, 2 advertisements every 10 minutes, so which means, you know, like 12 advertisement an hour. I mean it's not gonna happen. It's really not gonna happen. Okay, so we are on the server side, and on the server side we okay, here we are just printing the state because we wanted to print the state, but it's not really needed. Fuck. But are we doing the rotation anyway, also on the client? Isn't the rotation replicated anyway? You see that we do it in both cases, huh? We do it in both cases. I was not expecting that. But if I did it this way, it means that... no, because it's inside do slide. Okay, then we do the check. Okay, let me see. Do rotation. Yeah, it's server. Yeah, it's server and yes. No, but then we do it anyway, yeah? Then we do it anyway. Okay. Maybe because the timeline is not replicated? I have no idea. But we do it on both. Okay, so let's do it on both. I mean, if we were doing it on both, we will do it on both. Okay, so this one is useless. This one is useless. We need to have a new event. We have to have a new event, which is actually do rotation or something like that. Oops. No, not that. So the do rotation will anyway work on the my PS state, right? So I don't think I need to move that variable into this. Yes, exactly. So it's just switching. Now the play of the sound is done at this time. What are we saying here? We are saying that if we are not on the server side and the sound is valid, then play the sound. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Target actor. I mean, we may have slightly more complex situations in the future where actually the lever is moving something else, you know, that is not in that location, it is another location, so maybe we want the sound to be in a different place, but for now I think it's okay. By the way, our music is so much cooler, so there is no comparison really. I mean our music, our selection of music. Okay, yeah, so I think we are just switching on PS state and then we are really doing the job, okay? And the job is to set the relative location with a lerp of one of the static meshes. Yes. And so I need a timeline. Okay, it's good that we did it already once, so I don't have to reinvent the wheel, you know? So I need to set the rotation of my lever. And I need to set it based on a timeline. And this timeline is very simple because it's just a 0-1 timeline, right? We just need to decide how long do you think it takes? I think 1 second. I don't think more than 1 second. I mean, it may depend on the lever, but this lever here, I think 1 second is more than enough. Why is doing that? I cannot move that. Oh, okay. So 0011. So that's the simplest, you know, timeline, but is what we need. So we need a simple timeline like that. Always play from start, and during the update we update our lever. We set the relative location to be now the complexity, because we need to understand how we rotate this. Oops. We need to understand how we rotate this. So basically we rotate it We rotate it from from 35 on the Y, right? So this one should be 35 on the Y. So the one that is changing is the Y rotation. So if we go to the 0 state, we want this one to go to 35 when yeah, you know what is the only problem? I mean, I think it's a big problem actually. The problem is that this is 35 and unfortunately this is 0, right? No, this is not a good idea. It's not a good idea. I mean, it's making my life harder for nothing. So the original state of this thing, should be already like this in the file. So this will be my new 0, right? Yes. This will be my new 0, and I will go down, and it will be all positive now. I hope so, because otherwise I'm making my life harder, really. Making my life harder for nothing. Okay, so okay. So now what happens? Yes, now this is 0, you see? Now this is 0. Perfect. And if I go down, is negative. Okay, it's going to minus something, but we don't care. I mean, it's okay that it's minus. We go up to minus 60, I don't know, 660? Maybe 60. 60 I think is good enough. We go up to minus 60. So basically we go from 0, right, to minus 60. Okay. So if we are in state 0, we want to go to 0. Starting from 60. So I was multiplying this by multiply this by 6. The problem is that I need to go the opposite direction. So I need to go from yes, reverse from end, right? Reverse, because it needs to start from 1, meaning 60, and then go down until 0. Yes. No. Minus 60. It needs to go from minus 60 to 0. Okay, so this way is correct. The Z should not change. So the relative rotation on the X and the Z will stay as it is. Yes. Okay. Okay, so this is the case in which the lever is down and needs to go up, right? Now we need the same. Now we need the same when the lever needs to go from up to down. And I mean, it's the same thing, so it's just the opposite, but it's the same logic, right? It's the same logic. So we have our timeline 1. Wait. It needs to last 1 second. So in 1 second, this timeline goes from 0 to 1, right? I don't think I can reuse the other timeline. I think I tried a few times to reuse the same timeline, but it messes up a bit. I don't know. It's better to do it this way. And now we need to go from 0, right? From 0 to minus 60. So it's basically the same. With the difference that here we play from start, so we start from 0. Here we start from 60, here we start from 0. So we multiply by minus 60. The beginning would be minus 60. And we, yeah. And we put it on the Y. Okay. So in theory, this should allow to trigger up and down, right? To trigger up and down. And now, you know what is the problem that I didn't calculate? Is that this thing is doing absolutely nothing. I mean, this lever is moving itself, right? But it's not moving something else. So okay, let's do one problem at a time, boys. One problem at a time. Otherwise, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. So my interactable lever is actually the good one. The wall lever B was just an example, but is not the one that we want. I think I can just delete it, so just to avoid getting confused. Because all my logic, yes, all my logic, I have it in this one. So this one we can delete. Now, after we did one lever, I think we can reuse the same logic for all the other levers, right? But okay, what happened to this wall? Okay, it's back. So if I put this lever here and consider that we are working on relative rotation, it doesn't make any difference, you know, if I put it in any rotation here, because we are working on the static mesh relative rotation. Right, so yes. Okay. Let me just move this one out of the way, maybe. Okay. So we have this thing. Interesting. We have this thing. This thing, in theory, is already an interactable object. So when I go there with my character, if I press E, we will already call do toggle. No, request toggle. So request toggle we go. Now the only thing that I need to be sure that I'm setting is the interact distance and potentially the sound. Interact distance is 2 meters, 0.5. Okay, we can see what happens. I don't know if I missed something, but in theory should already do something. In theory should already do something. Let's see. Let me close this one because it's just taking a lot of memory. Aha, now we see, now we see if something works. Now we see if something works, boys. Nom 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 nom. Server is going up. We need to wait the server to go up. It's the first time I started today, so nothing is cached. So it takes a bit more. Okay. It is up. So we can log in. Okay, here we are in the new dungeon. Forgot to remove this guy. Okay, we have our lever, right? So now in theory, if I press E or if I right click, but let's press E. Nothing happened. Interactable lever. Nothing happened? Really? Nothing happened. Okay. Did I call... Wait. Did I call the do rotate? No, I didn't call it. Okay, that's probably why, huh? Did I call this one? I need to call this one from the rep notify. Bro. Bro, if you don't call the functions, it's hard that it works, eh? If you don't call the functions, if you build the function but then don't use it, very unlikely. So if this is replicated, we call this one, we do the check, and we do... Okay, let's try now. If not, I will put some printouts, and we can put some printout in case. But basically what we are expecting is that the lever moves down. And then I absolutely need to add a menu, because pressing E is the shortcut, but you should anyway have a menu somehow. Okay. Fuck, the opposite doesn't work. The opposite doesn't work because we didn't reset the... We didn't reset this rotating at the end, yes. We didn't reset this, and so he's still thinking he's animating. Right? Okay, but I think it's working. I think it's working. Now... You know? That's not a problem. Because each one has his own state. It's keeping the state within the object, inside of the object, so... And is working already in multiplayer, because that changes rep notify from the server side. So if another player goes there, he will see the switch moving. I mean, we have to test it because it's not guaranteed, but you know, but okay, so we have 3 switches. Switch number 1. Switch now. We can also trigger them at the same time, right? It's not a problem. But we cannot trigger the same one twice. Fuck, I can. Why I can? We said you cannot. No. Why I can trigger it while it's animating? If we said... Wait a second. Wait a second, huh? Is animating, do nothing. So in theory we should go here. Because is animating is set immediately after. Right? Is animating is not replicated though. Wait a second. I think is animating should be replicated as well. No, it's not replicated. Is moved, is sliding. Is not replicated. No, but I think that the problem may be that I have the state on the server side, but not on the client side. That is my feeling. Because request toggle is running on the client side. Toggle interactable actor is working on the server side. And then on the server side is calling this, right? It's calling this. And the server side is checking if this door is animating or not. And if it's starting to animate, it is setting the is animating on the server side for that door. Yeah, in theory, you should lock it. I don't understand why this is not locking the next request. Because then this is doing the rep notify. The rep notify is going here. Probably because the server doesn't care about the timeline rotation. After 1 sec, maybe because 1 second is too yeah, no, because the animation is 1 second. Oh, I don't understand. In theory, while it's animating, we should not be able to click on it again. Instead, we can. Instead, we can. What the fuck? So it means he's not going through this? I mean, we can print out, but we can print out is animating and see what is the value here, but in theory it should be true all the time while it's animating. I mean, it's true that it's only 1 second. Maybe 1 second, you know, is not really long enough, but I should be able... I don't know, that's strange. I mean, it's not the biggest problem. We can also ignore it. But can also ignore it. But it's a pity because I think for the doors is working. Because I remember that you cannot open a door multiple times. You need to wait the animation to finish. So if I press E and then E again, on the server side, toggle run on server. He didn't print anything. Well, he's printing a bunch of stuff because my position is not a position that he likes, but because I'm outside of known sectors, unfortunately. But yeah, but it's evident that toggle run on server is completely ignoring this check. But it's calling do toggle on what? It's calling do toggle on the actual actor. So he's calling do toggle on my interactable lever. So it's this one. Why is not printing anything? It is very strange. Okay, let's just put there a small printout and say we are animating. I mean, I think we will see it because I think we will see the is animating for sure. And we will see it server side. Right, we will see it server side. I don't get why. I mean, this is setting the I'm setting it in the wrong place, so what? No, I'm setting it in this interactable lever, so there is an instance of a specific interactable level. So, and I'm setting this variable, right? Which by default is false. I mean, yes, it's not replicated, but I don't care if it's replicated. I'm doing the check only on the server side. So if I open the server window, yeah, we animate. I mean, it's saying we animate, but what? It looks like, I mean, we animate, it's always going this side, it's never going this side. So animating is always false, even if I call it 1 millisecond after. So it is like this execution of do rotation on the server side immediately goes here, right? Immediately goes here. We are not animating anymore. Ah, because I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid. It should be from the finished, not from the update. The update is called every second. Meh. 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 Okay, I can delete this. I think is that's the reason. That's the reason. I mean, in fact, it works for the door. So yeah, I did it in the wrong place, boys. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, right? He will remain between me and you. So now, if I trigger it, yeah, you see, I cannot, I'm spamming. I cannot trigger it again while it's moving. I mean, I can trigger the 3, but not while they are moving, right? Okay, very nice. Okay, very nice. Now the problem is that these levers are actually doing nothing, right? While, for example, we would like these levers to open a gate, right? We would like this lever to open this gate. But I don't know if this is something I want to do now, or I want to do the, I want to fix the other levers first. I think I probably want to fix the other levers first. Yes. Let's do things in sequence. I mean, in like a factory, so that we are more efficient, you know. Because if I switch tasks all the time, then when I go back to the task that I did 1 hour ago, I don't remember what I have to do. So I think it's better if we just execute them all at the same time. So the first is, so what we need to do to enable the other 2 levers, so this one is good, can be saved, and is also the right sides, right? So we need to see what is the size. 0.5. This one seems to be big, but anyway, I think it's okay. 0.5. So this one should be 0.5 of the original model. This one is the floor lever, and so I'm gonna take the wall model and scale it 0.5 on. Okay. So that is the first change. Then the second change, I need to split this piece and this piece, because they are actually different ones. Yeah, so all of this should go in a separate object. This will be something like lever, floor, base, and this will be lever, floor, handle. Okay. Then the other thing that we learned is that we want the rotation to be, I mean, we want this thing to be starting from a position which is the starting position, right? How do we want this to work? Do we want this to work? I mean, for sure not from here, because it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's occupying a lot of space in the level. So I think we can do like a 45-degree, you know, or even less. You know, we can have like from here to here. I would like to keep the vertical line, you know, this vertical line, not to go too much out of the base, because this means that, like, if we place it next to a wall, right, this one will not go too much in that direction. I mean, too much into the wall. Yes, I think that's a good idea. So actually the movement will be something like from here to here. I mean, it's not a big movement. I think a movement like that would be more evident, but I think we are we are having the problem. Or we make the handle shorter, or we have to leave with a shorter radius, something like this, from here to here. We need to leave with a shorter radius, which is a bit of a pity though. But what happened? GG. I don't know why sometimes when you change... Where the fuck is my... Okay. Did I place the... No, I didn't. Okay. My object disappeared. Which is nice. I don't see it anywhere. There is this weird... it's down there, I don't know why. Okay, so the point is, or we shorten the lever, or we keep the rotation maximum like this. When you move from this view to perspective view, it loses the object completely, you know. And also, I don't know why we have this super weird background. It is so annoying because you cannot see anything. I don't know what is this background, by the way. No idea. It's like a background in the level. Anyway, let's say that this is the maximum. That is the maximum rotation. Okay. Actually, we are rotating based on this point. Is it the point that we want to rotate on? Yes, I think that is the point we want to rotate on. Yes, why not? Yes. That's the point we want to rotate on. Yes. Okay. Sorry, it took me a bit, but I was just trying to understand if I want it this way. So we will have a floor lever. And we will import our floor lever again, because this has to be different. This will be floor lever base only. Yes, this is only the base. So this will become floor lever base. And then we will import also the floor lever handle. Selected only. And because it's called the same. Fuck. Okay, I understand. Because since it's called the same, it's getting confused. It's fine. Okay. Now on this one we will take our metal. Nice. And then we will create good question. Can I just subclass this one and change the do rotate, or do I want to copy it? I think I want to copy it. I think I want to copy it. So this will be interactable lever B. The logic will be similar but not identical. And the pieces will be lever floor base. Wow, it's kind of big. And lever floor handle. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely bigger than the other one. Okay, so now that we have this, we can remove this guy, put the blueprint, right? Put the blueprint, and in the blueprint, the only difference will be the type of rotation. I mean, the rotation axis, which maybe is different. Rotation axis, yes, is the X instead of being the Y, and the rotation will go, also in this case, will go negative. And we have to decide, we need to decide I'm using the, we need to decide how much. Okay, so let's say that this guy is at that much from this border, so it should be at that much from the same, you know, from that border on this side. So if we rotate freely, if we rotate this guy, wait, if we rotate this guy on the X, I think it should be about minus 55 or something like this. Minus 55. Minus 55 I think is good. It's not exactly, but it's probably like minus 52. Because minus 50 I think is too little, yes. I think it's something like minus 52, no, a bit more, 54. Minus 54 and 0 to be similar to the other one. Okay, minus 54. Minus 54 is good. So the logic is the same, right? So everything else is the same. The only, also the states are the same and everything is the same, and but we have to go from minus 54 from minus 54 to 0, right? Because the default is 0, yes. And from 0 to minus 54. Okay, I think is but the difference that is the X rotation and not the Y rotation. Okay. Okay, so in theory this one should work as well now. If we did a good job, boys. I don't know if we did. I have no idea. But it is the easy part, because then the hard part is to understand how to have that lever do something for real in the level, right? This is like, so going back to our discussion of the other day, this is the first case. Is the case here on the left that we are doing. Okay, so we are doing the simple interaction object, which is basically a lever that does nothing, right? It's a lever that does nothing. But then we will have to go here, right? Which is a lever in my level, which is actually doing something. which is, for example, opening a door. Now, can this lever be spawned? Yes, the lever could be spawned. I could have this lever as an item and I'm dropping the item to the ground, you know, but it's a bit stupid because at that point that lever will do nothing except for triggering itself on and off, right? But it could be more meaningful for other objects, right? So imagine you have a small musical thing that you press it, you know, and say something and does something. Like you press it and it says GG, right? Yeah, exactly. So that would be the GG button, and the GG button will be exactly like this object we did now. But again, one step at a time. One step at a time. No rush. We are learning here. We are learning and doing things for the first time. So, okay, so if I do this... Okay. If I'm too far, and I try the same, it will not work. Now, it's not giving me any message on the chat of the fact that I'm too far. But, you see, I cannot do it from here. But I can do it from here. I can do it from here. Okay, so that is the distance. I think it's a reasonable distance, you know. We can even shorten it, but... Klunk. Okay. Now we need to do the third one. The third one is this. Third one is this. Third one is this. Is it too big? The... Bah. Is the base too big? No, I think it's okay. I mean, it's a bit big, but also the lever is kind of long, so okay, let me see what is the scale here. The scale is 0.36. Okay, 0.36. Because this one is definitely bigger, you know, it's definitely bigger than this one. This one is the smallest one that we have. Okay, so this one is 36%. 36% of the original one. So this one we can save because it's final. We can open this one, and this one we will go 36%, 0.36. Okay, 36%. Let me do just an apply transform because I want to be sure that okay. Now we need, as usual, to do the split because this piece and this piece need to be two separate pieces to be animated. The rotation point is already okay. The initial position, I would say, is already okay. Yes, so we can so this will be wall lever base, and this one will be wall lever handle. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference how I name them in Blender, but it's just to, you know, keep things clear, I mean clean. So this will be lever underscore base. And this will be lever underscore handle. Okay. Very nice. Now, by the way, I learned, you know, a technique to do the seamless textures, and maybe I can show it to you because it was so useful. I mean, I had a big realization when I would like, wow, I was like, oh my god, it is so good idea. I can show you. I can show you later. How to do seamless textures like this. You know, that you can tile without using tile seamless. Because if you do tile seamless, you see, it will significantly change your image. But if you just want to do the borders and make sure that the borders are actually seamless, there is a technique I can show you, which is super simple, by the way. Okay, so we exported this guy. Now we import it here. Now we import it here. So we import the floor lever. No. What do you mean the floor? No, the wall. Yeah, the wall lever and the wall. Exactly. Now we assign the proper materials that we take from here. Okay. Then we take this other material, copy, paste. Okay. And we have the material. Okay, nice. Now what? Now now we duplicate again this one, right? We duplicate it again and we call it interactable lever C, and we substitute just the meshes. So this one will be lever wall base and this will be lever wall handle, right? And we can delete the full object because the full object now we don't use it anymore. This guy, yeah, is actually used in the level because it's this one, but we delete it because that was just a static mesh, was not a blueprint with interactable capabilities. Okay, so so we did this. Now we need to determine the angle. We need to determine the angle. So let's go on the right. So we need to determine the angle. So we want to, this thing is needed. Okay. So it is 0 and it's sitting, you know, I can do a trick. Yeah, let's do a trick. This thing is like exactly at this border, okay? So if I go down and I want to have that exactly at that border again, like this, it will be about -50. Wait a second, why is changing the other thingies here? If I go -50, no, I want to change only the Y. What the fuck? Because he's negative and he doesn't like it, eh? I know, bro, but I don't know what to say. He's changing the others to be... Okay. I have to do it manually. -120, -130. Yeah, something like -130. Okay. So we go from 0 to -130. No, wait, it changed. Why it changed? From 0 to minus 130. No, too much. Minus 120. No. Minus 125. Yes, minus 125. So from 0 to minus 125 on the Y. Okay? On the Y. Minus 125 minus 125 on the Y. Minus 125 on the Y. Yeah, in theory, the difference is only this number, right? So in theory, we could have maybe a parameter, you know. So this could be a parameter that we set on the blueprint, and then it is the same blueprint for everything. I mean, for all the levers. Well, no, actually, because someone is on the X instead of being on the Y, so no, depends. I mean, it's not really true. Okay, so now, having done this, in theory should work already. I think it's possible. I mean, I'm not sure, but it is possible. We want to test it in different rotations, but in any case, I think it will work anyway. It will work anyway. I mean, even if you put it upside down, you know, because we are using relative location, so it will work also if you put it like this. Maybe the only problem is that you will not be able to reach it, but because it's too. Right, but I think it will work anyway. We can try, but it will work also. It will work also if you rotate it like this. Maybe we can try on this one. No, maybe we can have another one. We can have another one that is rotated this way. 180. But I think it will work perfectly. Para-para-pa-pa. There is the music of Tetris. Let's go. Pa-para-pa-pa. Music of Tetris is insane. Fantastic. Hello, Video Nomad. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. We are testing levers. And not only we are testing levers, we are testing levels in game, you know? In game, which is, you know, pretty powerful. It's not just testing them in a fake environment, right? Look at this. Look at this. Okay, the one that is upside down. Yeah, but anyway, the all works. Okay, so we have 3 levers which are actually working, right? This type, and this type. Very nice. I like it. I will redeem a clap for me. Wait. Redeem clap. Is it clap or clap?
Clap. Well done.
Oh my god, every time I hear this guy saying that, it's so funny. Clap. Well done. Okay, so we have this. Now that we have this, I also like the fact that they are like camouflaging a bit with the background, you know, they are not so evident, and I think it's good that they are not so evident. I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad. Zzz. Zzz. Okay, now it's time for sounds. Sounds, boys. Yes, we want a sound on that thing, you know? I mean, obviously we want a sound. So I was browsing a bit of the mechanical sounds, and there are some good ones. Maybe let me stop the music so we hear them. But I don't know exactly the sound I want, right? But this one is interesting, but I don't think it's the sound. Wow. It is not bad. As I don't know what is it. This one can be very good for the small one. You know what is the problem though? Is that the animation is lasting 1 second. So, or we... This one I think is good anyway. This one I like. I think we can use... And also there are multiple versions of it, you know, inside of it. So... What do you mean log in to download? I am logged in all the time. Already a member? Yes. Oh my god. Wait a second. My password on that? Wait a second. I need to search on another PC. My password for that? No idea. My password for that. Ah, okay. 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 Let's download this one. Let's download this one. Let's start Audacity. And let's see. I think the small one, meaning this. I think it may sound like that. I think it may. The problem is the animation, because the animation is lasting 1 second. So, or we put this sound at the end of the 1 second, right? So that like you trigger it, or we put it like in the middle, like if while you are in the middle is where you are really triggering the mechanism. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So if we have this one last 1 second and the sound is exactly in the middle, I think it would make sense. Do we want to have two? Like one sound when the lever is going down and one when it's going up? No, I think we want to have a number of sounds, and I don't know. This one I like. Nah. Holy moly, this guy's destroying this lever. There is a double one though. This guy's trying to break it. I think these two are not bad. I think these two are not bad. So if we use I prefer to have the double, but I mean, we can make the double by faking it, right? So we can take this piece and put it into this one, you know? No one will notice. But I think then it will sound very similar. Yeah, basically identical. Wow. Wow. Slightly different. These two are basically identical. These two... I think it's a bit too fast. Can we make it slower? Good evening, Tony. Hi. Welcome. Can we make it... Can we make it longer? Is it better? Instead of... I can go more, but if I go more, I've seen that after 20% it starts to destroy the sound. Yeah. So I think we would go with this, and this, and then we will change a bit the pitch, okay, in Unreal. Okay, let's try. Now I want them all to be 1 second, 1 second, and have the sound pretty much in the middle. Okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, but you get the idea, right? Okay. So let's try to see how it looks. So this will be something like small lever, yeah, lever. It's already called like that. Lever small one. Lever small one. Then lever small Come on. No, why in this directory? No. Okay, I can move it. I can move it. Wait. Can I? Yes, I can. No. Let's go PS stamp as usual. PS stamp. Okay. So level small 2. I feel these one are a bit too short though, but I need to see it with the visuals to understand if I like it or not. And level small 3. Maybe it will not be this one, but this one sounds interesting. It sounds more like a button than a lever, but like a very quick button. But let's see. So if I go under sounds, right? We have a sound thingy. NPC was over weather, magic, footstep, combat, ambience. I think we will create a mechanisms directory. Mechanisms directory, and we will import from PS stamp these 3. Okay, they are mono. Yes, they are mono. And then we will no. We will create a queue, right? And the queue will use the random, and we randomize these pieces. Yes. So that it sounds a bit different all the time. And then we will modulate. What is modulate? Modulator. So, and then the modulator will change a bit the pitch. No, the volume I don't care. But we can change the pitch. Now, how much? I don't know. Let's try to go a bit crazy and see what happens. Let's go to from 0.8 to 1.1. No, but let me do it without random for a second, because otherwise... Yeah, it's changing a bit, but... I think it's okay. So we randomize between the 3, and plus we randomize a bit the pitch and... No, the pitch. So I will never really sound the same, okay? So that's the point. The point is should never sound the same. Now, how do I associate it to this guy? Very simple. Look at this. Sound on toggle. Bing, 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 bing. Now, if it will work, I have no idea. But, because I never tested it, but... Let me associate it also to this one. Obviously, on this one, I think it will sound very bad. I think it doesn't really make sense to... Maybe on this one may sound fine, but I don't know, because this... I don't know. Okay, let's try. Let's try to see how it sounds. I like to have levers. We never had levers in plane shift, you know, and now we have levers. I'm pretty happy to have levers. It's pretty cool to have levers. I don't know what I will do with them, but... At least we have them. Very nice. The idea of the middle is perfect. Because it sounds like it's really triggering when it reaches the middle. Yes. I think it's very good. I think it's very, very good. What do you think about it? I think it's good, no? I think it's good. Very nice. On this one, I don't know, because it's really a longer one, and well, it still works. It sounds less appropriate to this one. It sounds less appropriate. On this one, since it's a bigger lever, you know, you are expecting you are lifting something or you are releasing something. So you are expecting a sound, I think, that goes the whole way somehow. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very good on this one. On this one is perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Nah, also on this one. Also on this one makes no sense. On this one makes absolutely no sense. Because it's too big. It's too big. But on this one is very, 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 very nice. Okay. Do you have an opinion on that, boys? Or no? Or you're just AFK, yeah? You are just AFK. Okay. I understand. No problem. I will make the game anyway. Even if you are AFK. Fine. Fine. What I'm doing? Ah, yes. I'm searching more sounds. Okay, that sound is super cool. Now, we need a longer sound, okay? We need a sound that is... So it could even be, you know, sounding like a mechanism that is getting rotated, like a crane or something, right? It could... Definitely not. Yes. Exactly. I think we could have something like that. Now, I don't know. But this one is good, eh? This one is very good. I don't know if you're gonna use it, but anyway, it's very good. It's like something is getting rotated, you know? I think the problem is that it's not rusty enough and is not strong enough. I mean, it sounds like you are rotating something very, very small, while in our case, it's something very, very big. But, well, not very, but compared to the mechanism. Wow. Wow. Wow, this one. Well, this one sounds more like a full wheel, you know? I mean, it's like a giant wheel that is rotating. So for the lever, obviously it doesn't make sense, but it's a very nice sound. Wow. Wow. This one we could use. I mean, there could be something like that, right? But there should be probably on a gate. I mean, like when you are lifting a gate, if the gate actually lifts and you want to make the sound of like a mechanism behind, which is like made of pulleys and stuff that are rotating, I think this one would be very, very, very good. Wow. I mean, not that fast, but the slow part is perfect. Wow. Holy moly. What is this? Probably there are birds behind. It's unusable. Completely unusable. Okay. No way. That is the same as we were saying before, right? But I don't know. But it's too small. It's too small. I don't know what is that. I don't like the squeaky sound. I don't like the squeaky sound. It would be super annoying. I mean, if we have a lever that does that, I mean, people would kill me. What? What is this? It sounds like someone shooting. Nah. Too much background noise. Unusable. Background noise. Wow. Interesting, but useless. Ah, the toaster. I think the toaster is the solution to all our problems. The toaster is the solution, boys. The toaster is the solution. I tell you. I tell you. Wow. No. Holy shit. No. The toaster is insane because it's metallic, you know. Boys, the noise. Ah. Ah. This is very good. Wow, this is super good. This is super good. This is super good. I think we can use this one. I knew the toaster was the solution. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. That the toaster was the solution to all our problems. Maybe not exactly this one, okay? So we need to see, but I think he has a, you know, a more deep tone. And metallic grinding something, you know? Is even stereo sound. Clunk. It's a beautiful clunk. Wait a second. Wait a second. This thing, huh? This thing. This thing, huh? This thing. This thing. Yes and no. I mean, it's a good sound, but if I look at it, looking at the thing, can I change the order? Thank you. If I play it while I'm looking at the lever, it's not really. No. Can we pitch it up quite a bit? I don't know how much, but many. No, more. What do you mean? From C to, what do you mean from C? I mean, I want to, wait. Change pitch, right? From 6, yes. Value not in range. What the fuck? You mean? What? No, I don't understand. I want it to go up, okay? Okay, maybe the percentage was too much. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not bad, eh? It's not bad, but it's not exactly. It's not. I mean, it sounded good, but it's not really good. Let me try to change the tempo, making it longer. No, longer, not shorter. But it's ruining it. After 20%, it destroys the sound. So if I I made it longer, right? And if I make it higher pitch now, what if we remove the back? The back. Ah, better. Without the return. I think without the return is better. But still not very good, huh? Okay. Didn't convince me. I mean, I still think the toaster is the solution, but maybe not this toaster. Maybe another toaster. Ollie. No. Which one was the one that we tested? Need a bigger toaster. It was this one. Need a giant toaster. Very good sound anyway. You hear all the metal, you know, that is shaking and doing things. But I think for a lever will be shit. Hello, Electra. We are listening to toaster sounds. We are listening to toaster sounds. Yes, it's a typical activity of the game developer. Let me try this one. I think there could be something good in this toaster. There could be something good in this toaster. Tell you. Apart from the zzz at the end that doesn't really, you know, it's the toaster that is actually... Less pitch, less pitch. As much as you can. Go down as much as you can without destroying it. I mean, it's not bad. Still too high, huh? Still too high pitch. But if I go lower than this, I will destroy it. I know, because if you go more than 20% with this program, it's doing damages. That one should be lubricated. I know, is a bit stuck. But it's not bad, eh? It's not bad. It's not bad. If you look at this object and you think about the lever going down, is not too bad. There is a bit of too much sliding into this. I mean, it is sliding a lot, like, you know? There is a bit too much sliding, but it's not bad, I have to say. It's pretty good. I mean, for a toaster, you know, $15. They are not heavy enough. Ah, it was this one, toasted in. What is this? Nah. We need a high quality toaster. We need a high quality. I don't know. I think I'm abandoning the idea of a toaster. think I'm abandoning the idea. Think I'm abandoning the idea of the toaster. Okay, if I search lever, let's see if I search lever what happens, okay? What the hell is this? No. You see that they are using toaster under lever? Yes and no. It's not bad, huh? It's not bad, but it's also not very good. Hey la la. What is this? Nah. 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 This is the one that we used for the other one. Hello, Maui. The car blinkers. The car blinkers has a good sound. It's incredible how certain sounds, you know, are really so characteristic. What the hell is that? We don't have enough levers, boys. Coin return. That's also a good idea. Palanca. What is palanca in Spanish? Movimiento de palanca. Movimiento de palanca. I think palanca maybe is the lever. Holy moly. Ah! This one? I mean, it's not too good, but I mean, it feels like you are charging something, like you are charging a mechanism that is made of gears. Because you hear the track, 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 track. Lever in Spanish is palanca, eh? Palanca! Tira la palanca. It's not too bad, but too much. What? It is a bathroom door? You have a bathroom door that does that noise? It's pretty good. Wait. This one, I think we can do something with it. This one, I think we can do something maybe for the big one. Because for the big one, I think we need a combination of sounds. We need I mean, for the small one, I don't know, but for the big one, wait. Wait. No. It's not bad, but it's not perfect. It's not bad, but it's not perfect. I don't know, boys. I'm trying to invent something, but it's not very easy. It's not very easy. Too short. I mean, I think the sound is not bad, but it's too short. It needs to be similar, but super long compared to that. he's destroying it. You see? He's destroying it. He's already destroyed. This ding at the end, can be avoided the ding? The ding is so annoying. Where is that ding coming from? This resonance is super bad. Hey, but now it's cut off. But not bad. Maybe now. Wait. I mean, not perfect, but I would say, all in all, not bad. For the big one. Okay, let me try. I have hope. Boys. I have hope. There is a bathroom door. Can't this be a bathroom door? But anyway, it's a bathroom door, you know. It's a bathroom door, why not? Why not? Why not? The problem is that we only have one, you know, and can change the I mean, it's not bad. Now, if you ask me, is it perfect? I would say no. But if you ask me, is it acceptable? Yeah. If you ask me, is it acceptable? I would say yes. But perfect, no. No. Perfect, no. Perfect, really, no. Perfect is different than this, but Because, you know, that's a big mechanism, and I think this one is beautiful. This one is perfect. Sounds a bit electrical actually, but I mean it sounds a bit like a relay, you know, like a electronical switch. But I think it's very good. I think it's very good. This one I think is good. It's just a bit low in volume. I think it's good, boys. I think I like it. Because it's doing like a double sound. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think it's good. The problem is the sound. But the sound we can fix. I mean the volume. The volume we can fix. Maybe too much. No, but I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. For the big one, I think this one is good. We don't have a lot of variations, let's say, but fine. Very fine. Wait. Now, the problem is the other small one. I mean, the medium one. The medium one... The medium one, I don't have a solution yet. Okay. I think this one would be good. It should be slightly slower, you know, a bit slower than this, but I think it's fine. I mean, we should not kill ourselves with perfection, you know, trying to do stuff too much. Now, this one I have no idea. This one I really have no idea. Because in theory it could sound like this, but higher pitch. But no. No. That one cannot sound like this. This one can. Yes, this one can because it's like a way bigger mechanism. So, and this one... And this one is good, it sounds like that. This one should be like a middle ground between the two, but... This sound is stupid on this one. And this sound is completely stupid as well, so... For the middle one, we don't have a solution yet. For the middle one, we don't. Meh. What do you mean good sound for a lever? It sounds anything but a lever. Holy shit. Terrible sound. With a lot of noise. Nah. Wow. Action rifle? I mean a real one? Sounds super bad anyway for what we need to do. They sound super bad. For what we need to do. Too squishy, eh? I mean, too squeaking. I mean, if we lower the pitch like 1,000,000 times, but we really need to lower it 1,000,000 times, we can try, but I don't know. But it needs to be lowered so much. Need to be slowed down, and I don't know, what is the sound? What can I search, you know, to find what I want to find? Because it's like a mechanical slide. I mean, something that is sliding on metal, right? Sliding on metal somehow. I mean, it's too short, the pitch is too high. I mean, there are a million issues. So I think we would never do this with this one. No, it's I mean, it's something, but it's not him. It's not him. It's not him. It's not him. There are a lot of sounds. We are in the. We are now in the zone of stuff not matching anymore. Ah, finally a coffee. Ah, finally some coffee. Possible. Engine. Secretary typing on 1940s mechanical typewriter. No, we cannot use it. Bling! Cash register purchased. It is perfect if you have to do that. But, guys, I think we failed on the middle one. The middle one, I don't have a good sound. I don't have a good sound. I don't have a good sound. I don't. Let me search for something like metal slide and see if something else is coming up, okay? Ah. Annoying. Metal slide now. Wow. The echo. Wow. Interesting sound. It can be used for... but there is a lot of echo. Hey, sliding on wood. If it would be sliding on metal, it could be good. We need metal on metal. This sound could not be bad, but this is metal on wood. Metal on wood. Nah. Nah. Without the birds, maybe. There are always birds in the background. Again. Metal on wood. It's nice, but I need it on metal. You see? Box on metal. I need metal on metal. It's not too bad, but it's not too bad, but too much echo. Cardboard, no. No. Just a lever, boys. I need a lever. Again. Wow. Okay. Well, this one at least is metal on metal. This one is metal on metal. The problem is that the way is lighting it. No. But at least it was metal on metal. Wait. This one is not bad. This one I think is not bad. This one we can combine it maybe with something else. Wait. This one may have a chance. This one may have a chance. May have a chance. How big it is. Sliding metal on workbench. Still downloading it. Still downloading. It's pretty big, this one. It's good quality as well. Not the first, but I think the second or the third. Yeah, this is impossible. This is impossible, but from here down, if I delete that, Too much chains. I mean, if we keep this one, we higher the pitch slightly, and we combine it with another clunk sound. The problem is that we needed higher pitch, but really higher pitch. He started to destroy it. And it's a bit too long, I have to say. If we take this piece, okay? And then we combine it with a clunk. Right? Just a final clunk, whatever it is. This one we used already, though. This one we used already, I think. Ah, stereo mono. This one is the one that I used. Wait, let me just duplicate because I don't want to destroy it. Fuck, this one is what is inverted. Can I invert a sound? Yes, I can. Perfect. So much better. Close but not. Close but not. Now, does it sound like, I mean, it's a bit too, maybe, you know, I don't know, I mean, I think we are close, but not yet there. I think we are, so if you look at this thing, look at this thing, look at this thing, okay? Look at this thing. And imagine you are pulling it down. Imagine you are pulling down that thing. This is a bit too long and a bit too... No, it just doesn't sound like that. I don't know, it's... What? Ah, because it's not solo. I don't know, I think it's acceptable, but it's not what I would think that thing would do as a sound. I don't know, I think we spent enough time. I think we can go with this. But I'm not but I'm not really happy about that. Okay, let's use this as a kind of a placeholder, and then we will see if anyone else comes up with a better sound. Let me know. But I mean, if there is also another job that you can do, you know, if you want to help. I mean, that's a simple job. Well, it's not a simple job, but right. That's not a simple job, but it's something that, you know, you can do if you want to help, like searching for sounds that are actually free and CC0. So you have to filter on CC0 and then send it to me. Is the volume? No, we have a volume problem, huh? We have. But likely the volume problem is the easiest to fix, so... Wow. Wow. Okay. What was in that WAV? There was a lot of... Adobe Premiere Pro Macintosh 2017. Okay, whatever it is. In the WAV file, there was a lot of. Okay, we will use it like this for now. I don't know, boys. It's I cannot spend, you know, 2 hours in searching a sound, so we will use it like this. We can put the modulator in just because, and we can have the modulator maybe go up instead of down. Maybe. Okay. Okay. So we assign this lever medium. Wait. Okay, let's try the second. I'm not very happy about the medium one. I'm happy about the small and the large. I think they are pretty good. I mean, they are yeah. The large I think could rasp a bit more, but there is the large one. Clunch. I think it's not bad. I like that. This one is perfect. As a switch. Not too bad. I think it's okay at the end, you know? Hello, Shadow. Yes, today we managed to have the switches, you know, three type of switches to be actually in game, which is very nice. Now they are still doing nothing apart from animating and making sounds now. How can my avatar reach the lever on the wall? Jumping. Is jumping. Is jumping and pulling it down. Look. Up. You see? Easy. Look at this. Oh! You can do it. It's like putting... There is a 2.5 meters. Would be nice to have an animation of the character being able to pull the thing, but okay. So now the next level. The next level is that we want to lift this gate. We want to lift this gate when we activate one of the switches, or even better, when these 3 switches are in a certain position. Puzzle, puzzle. Now, okay. Okay, so we are done with sounds for now. It's been a long ride, I know. 1 hour or more, probably more than 1 hour, probably 2 hours, I don't know. But I think at the end we have decent sounds, and they are all CC0, so we can use them as we want, which is nice. Okay, so we want this thing to... hello, Sublime Boy. Thank you for the follow. So now we want the this lever to rise the gate, right? Now the problem is that we already did it on the gate itself, you know, just as an animation of the gate. But we never did it in our game, so with all the logic between different objects, right? And this is the complexity, because let me close a bit of everything. No, I don't want to save anything. I mean, I don't want to propagate materials, things that I didn't change. Okay, so very nice. What I want to do, I want to associate now to my blueprint. So let's say that there is the blue. So we are in the case. If we go back to our discussion of a few days ago, we are. I closed it. Okay. We are what is it? Is number 5, huh? Okay, number 5. Let's send it to Paint so we have it open. So at the moment we did this one, the simple interaction object. Simple interaction object is an object that lives by itself. It doesn't have a database definition, exists inside the editor, doesn't have any specific properties, and the states are not determined by abilities, right? And the interaction stays within the object. So basically this is the simplest object we can have that can do stuff in an interactive way, right? Now we would like to do this one, which is still something that doesn't require abilities. So I'm not asking the player to do a check on strength, for example, to do this, right? He will not do a check on strength. But I would like this lever to actually activate a door or something else, right? Now we said all the logic resides in the BP and the logic is static fixed. Okay. The question is, first I need a gate that goes up. At the moment I don't have a gate that goes up, but it's very easy to create because actually it's just an animation on one piece, right? So I need so if we want to make this gate go up, yeah, let's do the gate go up first, and then we will do the connection between the lever and the gate. So if I want the gate, by the way, the gate going up needs to have a sound. Ah! No, the sounds again. Okay, no, but we will do it later. So if we want to have a gate going up, I think it's the same thing as the sliding door. Yeah, it's this is the sliding door. It's just sliding up instead of left. Do slide. Who's deciding the direction? Wow, look at this. Left, right, up, and down. I already did it in all directions. Really? Wow. 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 Okay, so we already have it, I guess. So if we inherit from, if we subclass from this guy, so if we do create child blueprint and we call it gate or interactable gate or something, interactable gate, and we take our interactable gate, let me put it under, do we want to put it under mechanisms or do I want to keep it here? Good question. Well, I can also stay here. The point is that this will live inside this dungeon, right? So in terms of where he's staying, could probably be better if he stays under buildings and multi-dungeon, but then I will never find it again. I will never find it again. No, I think it's better if he stays here. Even if here the idea was that these were the primitives, right? These were all the primitives, like interactable door, interactable double door, interactable particle. And then you would derive from this class, generate your thingy, and move it in the right place. Okay, let's put it under mechanism. Then with that theory, let's put it under mechanisms. Okay. Where, by the way, we have also the switches. So I think it kind of makes sense. So we go mechanisms. Okay. Now this thing needs to have my gate. Need to have my, I have no idea what is the name of this gate. This gate is named SM bars 02. Okay. So it is SM bars 02. Because these are the broken ones. Okay, but it's fine. I mean, they are broken, but who cares? And then we need to define the direction. Where is this direction thingy? Direction up. Okay, but direction up, but how much in terms of distance? How does it know how big is my gate? Move distance. Very nice. Very nice. Move distance. Move distance 200. Cool. So in this case, I can delete this gate. And I can put this gate, which is the interactable version of it. And which is identical, by the way. The difference is that now this one is interactable. Do you think it will work already? I don't know. I think I never tested this, but potentially. Potentially, why not? I think I never tested this going up, so probably it will not work, but let's see. Maybe it will. Maybe it will, boys. You are very silent, huh? Very silent. You're watching, but not speaking much. Okay. Let's go. No, it's not doing anything. Okay. Because maybe I'm too far. Because I was too far. Wow. I can go in. Yeah, I'm walking super fast because I... Okay. Okay. I mean, it works. Okay. I have to be close enough, otherwise... And we already tested that if I'm below it and the collision is on, it will push me out. You see? In this case, you push me inside, so I cannot get out anymore. Fuck, if it's activated by the lever, there is GG. But because I will be locked in. Listen to this sound. Nice. Okay. Okay, so now how do we connect this with that? Well, to connect this with that, in theory is not hard, but basically the problem is that as soon as we connect them, this object becomes not reusable and not copyable anymore, right? Because it will be, you know, a unique instance, you know, that is just doing what we want him to do. So it's good and bad. So we need to find a way to do it that is not breaking everything else. So, I mean, I would say the logic of opening and closing, I think it should be on the... lever right now. I don't want this to be interactable, so like that you can open and close it, and also this one can open and close it. But in theory, I mean, do we want wait a second, do we want this is a very good question, because this one could be a static mesh only, right? And this thing could move it. But then the problem is that I will have to replicate everything myself. While if I keep it as a blueprint like it is now, and from the lever I call, and from the lever, now I have to go on the father class, but if on the lever I call request toggle, I don't know if I have to call request toggle or I have to call, wait, sliding door, because if I call request toggle, is like if the player is doing it. Request toggle interactable actor. Toggle interactable actor at the moment is only doing the distance check, right? And obviously the distance check, we want to skip it. We don't want to have a distance check because that's a lever that can work in any place. So, so basically we will have to skip all of this, and we will have to be sure that we call this on the server side though. On that particular object. Can I do it? Well, well, in theory, yes, but so in theory, it's important to decide. It's important to decide when we do it. It's important to decide when we do it. So if we do it on the do toggle of the lever, if we do it on the do toggle of the lever, No. If we do it on the, yeah, basically I need to set the state. Yeah, but I need to, but I need to call the toggle anyway, because this part need to be executed, because it is taking care of the states, right, and of the animation. So we need the do toggle to be called, but I need the do toggle to be called server side on the proper object. On the proper object. Yeah, the problem is the proper object, because to me, I mean, in theory, it can be here, okay? It can be here. So it can be here after this part. Now, the problem is the linked object. That's a real issue. Because the linked object, I mean, to say that gate, you know, this gate, because this object doesn't have any knowledge that this gate exists, right? It doesn't know that this gate exists unless we tell him, right? And so I need to have or a variable inside of this lever, which is like interactable, I mean, linked object, you know, something like that. So we need to have like a linked object here somewhere that is telling me that it is triggering that. But so let's assume that I add in my interactable actor, which is the father of everything, I add a new variable, and this variable I call it linked actor, okay, for example. The problem is, do I need only one, or do I need an array of that? I think I need an array of that. And it should be an array of interactable objects, or should it be just an array of actor? No, it must be an array of interactable objects. There is no way. Yeah. It must be, because all of them needs to have the do toggle function, right? So it must be an array of this. Must be an array, which are the linked actors. Okay. So if I do this, wait, I need to close the game. If I do this, I could say, you know what? Whatever happens, I'm giving you a list of interactable actors linked, and I'm gonna call the do toggle on them if present. Right? If present, we are going to, so basically here I need to go and say linked actors, right? For loop, and I can say if there are linked actors, then toggle them. Or call that their do toggle, yeah, maybe call their do toggle, right? The problem is that we need to call it server side. Now here we are both client and server side at the same time. So I think we need to do something like this. We need to check that we are on the server only. Otherwise, we are just duplicating things, and I don't think it's a good idea. So if we are on the server, good. If we are on the client, we do nothing, right? So on the server side, we check all the linked actors. and we call what? And we call the do toggle. Why I cannot call the do toggle? There is an interactable interface. Yes. What? No. I don't want to call what? No, it's not the right one. Wait. It's not the right one. What is this one? Interactable interface? No. Interactable interface is something else. Do we have an interactable? Oh, we have an interactable interface, but I think there is something... Game blueprints? Interactable? Who created this? Me, eh? But who's using this? No one, I hope. No, wait a second. So we have an interactable interface that is interactable actor, and then we have two interactable interfaces. No, I don't understand. We have two interfaces. We have two interfaces. Yeah. We have two interfaces. One with the functions that you can call internally, and one. Okay. Fine. No problem. We can have, so this one instead of being interactable will be interactable actor EF, right? I don't know why we have two and I didn't collapse it on one, but there must be a reason. In theory it could be one. I mean, having two interfaces instead of one, I don't know, but fine, don't worry. I mean, it's okay. So basically we loop on this, and we call the do toggle, right? Yes, the do toggle. And the do toggle, the good part of do toggle is doesn't require anything, any parameter, right, except the target. Now the problem is how do we specify this object though? Because for me it's a specific instance in the level. I don't think that will work. I don't think that will work, boys. I mean, okay, let me try. I'm on this guy, and now I should have a linked thingy. No? Why? I didn't make it public. Maybe I didn't make it public. Wait. Yeah, you need to click on this icon, I think, to make it visible somehow, but I'm not completely sure. But yes, linked actors. Okay, linked actors. Now the problem is, how do I specify that my linked actor is this gate? Like this? Wow. As simple as that? Wow. Okay, that's very nice. That is very nice. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so in theory this lever should toggle this gate and make it go up, and toggle these two switches. The two switches will go down. Hello, Shakama. Hi. We are working on switches and levers and things like that. Trying to make them workable in the game and usable in the game. And hello, Hula. A bit late? No, don't worry. Yeah, because that's an instance of that lever in the level, right? So this object is unique, you know, is a specific object, is a interactable lever B, you know, and this one is interactable level A3. So this one is a unique object, and he knows that is in this level, and so he knows, I mean, so we can use this object. Now, if you want to make this procedural and automatically and dynamically generated, well, it will still work the same, with the difference that you will have to fill out yourself this parameters here, right? Based on the one that you are spawning, because you could spawn something and connect it to the lever, right? We didn't start the client. So, well, we'll see. I mean, if this works, is very nice. The only thing I'm concerned about is the timing. Like, if you are spamming the lever, can you put it in an inconsistent state, right? So that's my only fear. So if I click on this now, in theory, the gate should go up and these two switches should go down. Holy moly. This is so beautiful. In theory, they will go down as well. I want to see it again. And they also make the noise of the switches, right? Yes, yes, they make the noise. Yes, yes, they both make the noise. Wow. Now, the problem we have is that at the moment this gate is still an interactable object, right? And so being an interactable object, I can still open it this way. So I think that we need a way to disable the interactivity on interactable objects. So some object may have a state which is actually disabled. GG! But I really like the fact that they are all moving together. Now let me try to break it, okay? So when I will try to spam it, okay? To spam it. Seems to be working. I mean, it seems that it's not breaking, which is interesting. I was thinking it would break, like we would have the lever on the left and the gate down, right? But I mean, obviously, if now I do this, I mean, obviously it will break. I mean, Because this thing is just calling toggle, okay? It's not doing anything else. It's just saying, hey, change your state, right? It's not, I mean, this one doesn't have a logic on what is the right state to toggle. It's just calling toggle, right? So our code is doing nothing else than saying, right? If there are linked actors, then call do toggle. Actually, I think that this piece should be in the father class, because I don't want to copy this over and over and over and over, right? The problem is that I would like to execute it at the end of the sequence like I did now. I don't want to execute it at the beginning, because if I execute it at the beginning, it will look a bit weird. Or not. Well, if it's at the beginning of do rotation, so because I could put it inside interactable actor. So inside interactable actor, which is the father of everything, I could override do rotation, no? No, because do rotation, no, because do rotation is specific to this object. Because do rotation is called by the rep notify. Yes, it's called by the rep notify. Well, we can make it. We can make it part of the interface. Huh? We could make it part of the interface, meaning that the interface could have another method that today doesn't have, right? Which is like the rep notify execution, right? And the rep notify execution could then be called by everyone. The problem is that I need to change now all my objects, but I think it's okay. And then when we call that one, then we will call parent, right? Or I can just copy this piece, you know? I can just copy this piece on all my objects, but it's a bit annoying. Because this object may have a special logic, you know, and I'm thinking what is the best from the design perspective, you know, from the design perspective. If I want to have the linked object, because the linked object array at the moment is on the father class, on interactable actor, right? So in theory, it should be interactable actor to manage that array and to manage it in a kind of a standard way. The problem is that the trigger is coming through rep notifiers and not through the interface anymore. Well, I could still create a function on yes, well, I can do it in a simpler way. I could still create a function here which is like called activate linked objects, you know, and this one is sitting on interactable actor, the father class, and this is doing exactly this, which we may change in the future, right? Is doing this, and And then at this point, I will only have to call activate, you know, activate linked objects, which is a bit simpler than, you know, it's a bit simpler than having the whole code here. Now I will still have to copy activate linked objects in all my classes. Yes, I will have to, but you know, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it could be worse, you know. Sliding door, sliding door, sliding door, sliding door. So for example, this one is a father of do slide. Hey. For example, in this case, we'll have to be like here, right? We'll have to be here. But I think we can do it, you know, I think we can do it only on the levers. Because anyway, it's mostly the levers which will have linked object. Now, what happens if this one is linking, this one is linking this, and this one is linking back this one? I think they will go on forever, right? I think they will go like klung, 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 klung. Will be an infinite cycle of calling each other. Yeah. So that we should avoid. That we should avoid, because otherwise we become an infinite loop. Okay, but it is good, eh? It is good. I like it. We could have a lever that is activating something in completely another part of the level. Now, what if we say that these three levers needs to be in a certain position to actually open this door? That's another problem. That's another problem because I cannot just say linked object. Yes, exactly. This is where my theory is broken. Well, wait a second. No, because wait a second. I mean, I can still keep the gate as linked object for all three of them, right? For all three of them. And then when we do the rotation, I don't know if it's gonna work, because I could have custom logic here, right? I could have custom logic. The problem is what kind of custom logic can I place, considering that I'm inside an object which is not in the level and can be copied over. This doesn't really work, eh? This doesn't really work. This doesn't really work unless I have a related object. The door has the pattern saved, and when you receive message 1, 2, and 3, changes bit and checks the state. So you would like to do it on the door? That's not a bad idea. So you're saying, I think you are on the right path, Marcelo. So you're saying these three have the door as linked object, okay? And when they toggle, they do nothing else than sending a message to the door saying, hey, I'm toggled. The problem is that we will have to send the state, right? Because if it's up or down makes a difference. At the moment, our linked object is not receiving a state. It's just saying, go and do it, right? But wait, we have the solution. Wait. We have the solution because we'll be the opposite. We will be like this. Look. We'll be like this. This one as linked object. This one as linked object, this door. Okay. This one as linked object, this door. And this one also. Right? So all three, when they are toggling, they are calling the door. Right? Now the door as linked objects, you know, as linked object, the three of them. With the difference, with a big difference, with a very big difference. So level 2, level 3. So with a big difference that the door will not call the toggle, will not. The door will check for their state and then open or close by itself, right? So this will be a controllable door. You know what is the issue? The issue is that this door and this door are the same blueprint. This door and this door are the same blueprint. So, or I make another blueprint, or both doors will work the same, you know? Because these two doors are all using interactable gate. And so if in interactable gate I say, hey, when you are doing the do slide, right? Because I could in theory override, right, the do slide here and say call parent do slide. I hope I can. I mean, I should be able to. No, what do you mean? No, wait. I need to call. No, please. Please, how do I do it? There must be a way, huh? There must be a way. Maybe is a property somewhere. Wait. Delete the copy, duplicate, refresh node, go to definition, file, collapse node. Sure. Now, how do I call? No, wait. How do I need to call do slide, but on parent. There was a way. I remember there was a way. It's not very intuitive, but there was a way to call. I mean, for sure there is a way. There must be a way. There's no way. There must be a way. Unreal call parent event, exactly. Calling a parent event. If you want to call a parent function of your child, you can do the following. If you call an event from a parent graph, then right click on the node and select add call to parent function. Here it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, so in theory I can call, you know, from my interactable gate the do slide of my sliding door, which is the parent which is doing this thing. The problem is that at the end of this, we will have to decide. Yeah, it can be a parameter. Now it starts to become a bit complex, you know, for whoever is designing the level, but it could be a parameter. So we could have a parameter that says call linked actors yes or no, and is disabled interaction yes or no, right? Yeah, I think we need those anyway. I think an interactable actor, we need a first parameter, which is disable direct interaction. So meaning that this one will be activated only by a separate object, right? Only through linked. By default it should be false. Yes, by default it should be false, so everything should be interactable. But so for example, you know, for this gate I will disable I didn't make it visible. So on this gate I will disable direct interaction, okay, so that you cannot open it just by clicking on it. You have to use the lever, okay? So this one needs to have disable direct interaction on. Right now we need to do the code for it, but the code should be relatively simple. I think that basically on the do toggle, what do you mean it is not marked? All right. I mean, on the do toggle, the first thing that we need to check, no, on the request toggle, actually, wait, on the, no, wait. On the request toggle, because the request toggle is the one that is coming from the player. Yes. On the request toggle, we will check if this thing is disabled, then we don't allow no, but I don't understand how this works. Because I will be calling this function, so this must be a function then, not because it needs to return a state, and that state is going to be used by or we just do it in every. It's a bit of a pity to do it in every blueprint, but yeah, probably simpler. I mean, I was having the idea to do it from here, but then how do I pass this state to my to my object when it's doing the request toggle? I have no idea, because I will have to pass it here somehow. So yes, I can call parent. I can call parent, but then parent is not returning me anything, right? Unless this one becomes a function instead of a... well, maybe it can become a function. Can it become a function? I mean, if I say that request toggle is returning a boolean, right? And the boolean is can toggle, right? And the boolean is can toggle. Can I now yeah, now I fucked up all my objects, but it's okay, we can redo it, it's just a test. So can I, in my interactable gate, in my yes, in my interactable gate, can I override no, wait. In my interactable actor first, can I override the request toggle? Ah, yes, it becomes a function, you see. If you have a return node, then it becomes a function. Okay, makes sense. And so basically I'm going to return, I'm going to return this. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of difference because because basically then I will have to check this one anyway in my calling function, so it's exactly the same. Yes. Yes, because now I need to go here instead of calling do parent, do whatever. I mean I can, but it doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's the same functionality. I can call request toggle, right, which now becomes a function. Inside of here I can call parent, but anyway, I mean, it's the same because I will have to check the boolean myself. So instead of checking the parent, I'm checking this, but it's exactly the same. No, I think it's a useless change. Okay, it's a useless change. Delete it. It's a useless change because I will have to check anyway the boolean at the lower level, so it doesn't make any difference. Doesn't make any freaking difference. I think we broke the editor. Maybe not. So wait. So what I'm saying that in the request toggle. No, but the difference is that request toggle I'm usually never touching. Let me put some music again. No, there can be an advantage because the advantage is that I can remove this from all the subclasses and I don't have to call it. I don't have to call. Yeah. Then if I want to override it, yeah. It's good. No, we need it. Can be. No, can. What was the name? Can request toggle? Or can toggle? I think it was can toggle. No, it's good. It's good because now in our interactable actor, we can check this. and we can call this directly in the interactable actor only if it's false, and it means that I can remove, you know, I can remove the code of request toggle from all the other classes. Oh, wait. I'm doing a mess. Wait a second. No. I want to undo this. Initiator is the target. Self is the actor. Initiator is the target. Self. Okay. Good. Okay, so basically this will stay in the upper class, in the father class, and it will just check if disable direct interaction is on or off, and it will call toggle interaction. In case it's disabled, it will not do anything. Okay. Now this means that all my child classes don't need any more, which is nice, is a saving. Don't need any more the request toggle. None of them, right? None of them need that anymore, right? Because this is done automatically. This is done automatically. Very nice. All this I can delete. Very nice. Okay, now the problem is now what was the problem we were trying to solve? We were trying to say that yes, that my door was receiving. Okay, let's test one thing at a time. Let's test this first. I want to see what happens. So in theory now this door should not be interactable, and is interacted only through the lever. Now these guys have as linked objects the gate number 2. They have as linked object the gate number 2. Yes, and the gate number 2 as all of them as linked. Yes, but now the problem, that is the one that I was discussing before, is that I don't want that this gate, when it's toggled, automatically is calling the 3 guys, right? Because it's not what we want. I didn't want to fill the door array. Just receive a bit of info on receive message. You should only have to link down. No, but the problem is that I'm trying to make it generic, you know? Only based on properties. Because if we can make it generic only based on properties, it means that this blueprint can be duplicated, right? So you can duplicate this door and you can still use it just by changing the properties. If I pass a specific message down, then it's specific, you know, and I don't want that. Unless we say no, it should be all on properties, because whatever piece of code you put on the door or you put on the lever, you are making then that object, you know, unique and not reusable. While I would like to be able to copy this guy and just say, hey, by the way, this one should link a door, send message to door, and this door is the special guy that knows that when you receive those messages is enabled only when that particular sequence happens. The problem is, how do we explain the sequence in parameters? What did I say? Can I put all these parameters into a category which is called plane shift, so we see them all together? That is so much better. Because if we do this and we put them in a category named plane shift, then when we go on our object here and we click on it, we have a menu here, you see? We have a menu which is called plane shift, and we have all our parameters together, which is so much easier. So we know what we can do from the plane shift point of view. Okay, so basically this one we said disable interaction. Okay, let me test this because I think I need to test something. The problem is that I think if now, you know what will happen? If now we are pulling this lever will pull this other lever, and this other lever will pull the door, and the door will pull the lever back. No, at the moment the door, I think at the moment the door is not pulling anyone, because we didn't call we didn't call activate the linked. So actually the door is not activating the linked. But I think it makes sense, right? A door should not activate linked. I mean, a door is a door. I mean, a lever is activating linked, but a door should not activate linked. Understand what I mean? So a lever can activate a lever can activate a door or a gate, but a door is like the final item of the chain, right? It's not that you open a door and the lever triggers. I think it makes zero sense. So I think doors in general should be, I mean, if they are linked to something, I think if doors are linked to something, they should always be disable interaction. So I think that the door should just disable interaction. Then, for example, you know, we can have, you know what is the simple case? The simple case is this one. Not a specific position, because position is a bit tough, okay? But a specific number. A specific number. So that it needs 3 inputs. But you can cheat because you can trigger 3 times the same one. Fuck. You can cheat. You can cheat. Because you can turn on and off the same one 3 times and she thinks that you receive 3 inputs, right? Because if we do it with the number, you know, if we do it with the number, it's kind of easy because no, but anyway, if she has the linked, wait, if she has the linked, okay, if she has the linked on her, right? And we have another parameter which is trigger on linked. Yes. Yes. Look at this. So this will be trigger on linked. Now it needs to be explained because no one will ever understand what this means anymore in a month from now. But anyway, trigger on linked means when all the linked toggled, you know, when all the link toggled, the item, I mean, we will toggle. When all the item toggled, we will toggle. We will toggle once. Yeah, we will toggle once. And then when one of them is toggled again, we reset the state. Okay, so this is the explanation of this thing. So if we do it this way, I think it's reusable. Because I think it's reusable. But it needs to be that the door cannot trigger something else. Okay, so the door is the final item of the chain. Right? It's the final item of the chain. So if we do it this way, I think I can even do it directly on the sliding door, because I think it could work for any kind of sliding door. So I don't think I need to do it on the gate. I think I can do it on the sliding door itself. And okay, the do slide is triggered by the on wrap, right? Okay, perfect. And the on wrap is triggered by the do toggle. Okay, perfect. Ah, fuck. We don't know who triggered us. We don't know who triggered us. We don't know who triggered us. We don't know who triggered us, boys. I mean, we have the list of linked, because actually the linked, I have them, right? I have the linked actors, so I know that I'm waiting here these 3 linked actors, you know, to link me. The problem is that I don't have the information of who toggled me. So I think that the do toggle needs a new parameter. And the new parameter is who did it. And the extra parameter is who did it. So in our interface, because in the request toggle, actually we have the initiator, right? In the request toggle, we have the initiator. And I have no idea how this is passed, but yeah, we pass it. We pass it when we click on the thing. But we have the initiator, eh? We have the initiator. Well, we can store it. We can store it. Why not? We can store the initiator. Why we don't store it, guys? We can store it. We can store. Wait. We can. What? No, wait. Wait a second. No. Something weird here. I lost myself. Toggle. Initiator. No, I don't understand. What do you mean initiator? Initiator is not me. Initiator is a PS character, so this must be a PS character. Because it's only when fuck. No, all this part of the code. Yeah. Because inside of this, I'm inside PS character. We are inside PS character. Ay. Yes. But we just had a parameter here, boys, to do toggle. Okay, do toggle. Wait. I have it in my mind. Do toggle needs a parameter, and the parameter is who did it. Okay, and who did it can be an actor, just a generic actor. Okay. Do toggle knows who did it. So when is the character doing it, right? We just return self to who did it. When is me wait. When yes. When is me doing it by code? Exactly. Who did it? Who did it is my interactable actor, right? So self again. Okay. So now we know who called do toggle. We know it, which is beautiful. So now that we know it, now that we know who called do toggle, I mean, will be good to store it, or can we just use it in do toggle? I think we can just use it in do toggle, because in case of a gate. So what did we say? We said that we have trigger on linked. Trigger on linked. Okay. Trigger on linked. So trigger on linked. Okay, perfect. So if we so we can say, hey, this is not a normal toggle, right? There is a trigger on linked. So we are waiting that we are waiting a certain logic. We are waiting a certain, we want a certain logic on. Now, how do we flag that? We need a T-map. We need a Boolean. We need a T-map of actor and Boolean, right? We need a T-map of actor and Boolean. Flag the ones that have been triggering, and double check if it's the same. If it's the same, I flag it, and when I flagged it, now obviously trigger on linked is completely stupid if it's only one, right? Because if it's only one, I mean, you could just if it's only one, I mean, it's always trigger on linked, and then this parameter is useless. I think this parameter is useless because we could just check that the array is populated. If the array is populated, so basically what we can say is that, but I mean, I think, yeah, only on the doors, only on the doors. We could do this, you know, we can say if linked actor length is greater than 0, right? If it's greater than 0, then it means that we need to trigger on linked. Otherwise, on the door, we never put linked, right? Because the door is the final item. So we can do it like this, or we can do it with this one, which is more explicit. I don't know. I think this is a bit redundant, but it's more explicit. This one is more undercover and harder to understand, right? I mean, I can explain it here, but I can explain it on this thing. Come on. I can say doors are final items, and so they don't trigger anything downstream, right? If there are linked actors in the array, it means we want to check for all those linked actors to be toggled before toggling this door. Wow. That's kind of inner logic, you know? Like one day nothing will work and I will not find this comment and I will say, why the door is not opening? Why my door is not working? Why? And it was this thing that I added today. You know, when we will be in December 2031 and we will be at stream 9500, I will be saying, why this door is not closing? Fuck. When did I do the change? I don't remember. And it will be this piece. Okay, anyway, let's do it this way, which I think it makes sense. So we are going to delete the trigger on linked. GG. Trigger on linked doesn't exist anymore. And we're gonna do this check. Now, you know what is the problem? The problem is how to store this information. Because I will have to... Okay, so if it's false, we just go here. And we just trigger and done. If it's true... Hey, if it's true, boys. If it's true, we need to check. If it's true, we need to save the who did it. Right? So we need do we want this tmap to be an interactable actor? I think so. So I think I need a new variable, which is linked actor toggles. This thing is starting to be complex, huh? Which will be a tmap. I cannot do a tmap of boolean. Fuck. Can I do a tmap of actor? Yes. Yes. Perfect. Ah, perfect, perfect, perfect. So, linked actor toggles, which is visible and is initialized as empty at the beginning. And so, when we are in the sliding door and we are in this special case, you know, we will be checking. We will be checking if in our linked actor toggle we find this actor, which is who did it. Right? We are checking, hey, who is what is this? True if an item was found. False. Okay. Why is like this? The value associated with the key. Ah, because this result is a boolean. Okay. Yeah, it was a bit confusing, but this is basically if we found the element, okay? And it is the element value. Fuck, so I don't even need a T-map. Yeah, see, I don't need a T-map. Why do I need to do a T-map of Boolean? I'm stupid or what? Stupid, really, stupid. I can just do an array, and if the element is there, it's there. If it's not there, it's not there. I mean, I don't need to go crazy. I can just find, you know, item with this, and you know, I mean, there is no need really. Okay, so this is if it's found or not found, okay? So if the element is not found, okay, so if the element is not found, then we add the element to the array, right? So we take get linked actor, we do add unique, and we do this. Now, you know what is the only issue? Is that we don't know the state. That we don't know the state of the toggle. So if you toggle it down and then you toggle it up again, maybe we can remove it though. If we remove it, it works. Instead of doing add unique, if he's not there, if he's not there and he's toggled once, we add it. If he's there already, sorry, this is this, huh? If he's equal to -1, no, sorry, no, it's this. If he's equal to -1, if he's there already, right? If he's just there already, then we remove these well, we have the index though, so we can remove the index. It's probably easier. Remove index. Okay. So we remove the index, right? Now, yes. This will work very nice. Then in both cases, after we have added or removed, you know what we do? We loop on linked actors. That is in both cases. And we check. So this is basically check if we have all linked actors needed, right? No, fuck, wait. No, mistakes were made. I have to do it on this array, not the other array, obviously. So if this one is, if the length of this one, right, is equal to, is equal to the length of this one, right, it means that we trigger them all. So if these two lengths are identical, it means that we triggered all the linked objects, right? Yes, we linked all the linked. Okay, anyway, we did what we had to do. And so what? And so, fuck, I lost myself. No. Recover. Recover the thought immediately. Made the lever and locks cab proof. Hey, I know, but they are small, you know, so they will not reach them. These things are are kind of high, so the cab will arrive maximum at this level, so we'll have to jump. I don't think they were gonna reach. The problem is this lever. This lever they can play, yes. The problem with this one, they can definitely make a mess, but maybe it's very heavy, you know, they cannot do it. I don't know. So okay, I'm just saving everything, whatever. So the point is, if we check that all the linked actors have been triggered, right? Have been triggered. If the length is the same, then we do two things. First, we I think we go here. We just go here. Yes, we just go there. We just go here, boys, and that's it. We just go here. And we trigger, oops, and we trigger the sliding. Please move. We just go here and trigger the sliding. Now the problem is the reset, right? Because this thing is not resetting now. It's not resetting. It's resetting. Wait, so this works for opening the gate. I think this will actually open the gate when, so I think that now that code in theory should allow when I toggle this 3, right, this gate should open, right? When I toggle this 3, this gate should open. Now the problem is if I toggle again one of them going up, okay, the gate will know it and it will remove this one from the list, and so it will not open, but it will not even close though. In theory it should close. In theory it should close. In theory it should close. It should close, huh? It should close. It should close. What is the... the check is the same one, huh? The check is this. Yes, the check is the same one. So basically this is before and that is after. Wait. Things are getting more complex now, huh? So the first check I need to do, is if you already are at the maximum number, right? Listen to the epic music which is following my quest. So So if we have all the actors needed, right? If we have all the actors needed, meaning that the number, if we have all the actors needed, meaning that the number of actor toggle is equal to linked actor toggles, and I'm toggling one of them, so in theory I'm removing it from the list. In theory, I'm removing it from the list. No. I need to do it here. I need to do it here. That is shit. I need to do it here. So when I'm removing one item because it was already in the list, but only if I was at the maximum. So this should be done before removing. Fuck. Before removing. Before removing. So before I remove, I check if I was at, why I cannot just check my state? Why I cannot just check my state if it's 0 or 1? It's probably easier. Don't we have a state thingy? I mean, we must. Why I don't see it? No, because we don't store it. Fuck. For the gate, we have it on the door, but we don't have it on the gate. So we don't know. The gate doesn't know if he's up or down. I think it's pretty bad. He's moved. Wait, he's moved. What is he's moved? He's moved. Yeah, he's moved. He's moved. He's moved. He's here. 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 He's moved. Yeah, exactly. He's moved is the thingy. Okay, good. So we have it. We have it. We have it. Relax. Relax. We have it. So if we have it, we know if we are open or closed, right? So this guy is telling us if we are open or closed. If we are open and we are removing one item, we automatically need to close. Okay, so that's a bit easier. That's a bit easier. That's a bit easier. So if we are open, if we are is moved, right? If we are open and we are removing one item, and we are removing one item, we need to close. So we need to go here as well. If we are false, so I need a sequence. I need a sequence, huh? Oh my god, this thing is becoming... This thing is becoming complex, boys. Okay, let me just revisit 1 second the logic, because I don't really know what I did. Okay, so let me revisit the logic 1 second. So we receive it. We are the door. We are the door. Okay, we are the door. We receive a toggle for someone. We say, do I have linked actors? Yes or no? If I don't have linked actors, just toggle and that's it, and just slide and GG. If I have linked actors, I'm gonna check and say, do I already do I have this guy that toggled me in my list? Yes or no? So no, I don't have it. Well, if you don't have it, then just add unique, go here, check if he was the last guy. If he's the last guy, go and toggle. If I don't have it, oh fuck, did this, wait, did this upside down? No. If I have it, exactly. If I have it, right? If I have it, which is false, if I have it, check first of all if you are open. And if you are open, and you are obviously removing an item, then you are not open anymore, and so you're gonna close yourself, right? And so you're gonna toggle. So you, and obviously you are removing also the item. Now this check will always fail in case of remove index. This check will always fail in case of remove index. This check will always... Yes, this check will always fail. Unless the ad is making a mess, but this check should always fail. So in reality this line is useless because we will never ever go here. So probably this graph can be simplified and just say yeah, this graph can be simplified and just say remove the index, right? Remove the index. Then check if you are open. If you are open, close yourself. If you are not open, don't do anything except for... No! What happened? It froze. No, recover, you can do it. Yes, you can do it. It's just a problem with the UI, don't worry. Give the exception, yes, recover. No, fuck. Yes, he recovered. I think he recovered. Nice. Let me save it. So the point is, now he distracted me. With a bug. The point is, remove the item, right? Then check if we are open. If we are open, close yourself. If we are not open, do nothing. Don't do this check because anyway this check will never happen if you just removed an item. It's impossible that these numbers are the same. Right, so... Okay, nice. Okay, do we want to test it? I'm kind of scared to test this thing, actually. I'm kind of scared. First of all, I missed... first of all, I missed this line. So it's not adding anything. Good job, but now it is. And I missed... wait a second. There is a bit of a problem here, because if we are already sliding... If we are already sliding... If we are already sliding and something is triggering, that could be a problem. Because if we are already moving and someone is immediately clicking on the thing again, I don't know, it's too complex to think about it. Let me just test it. I cannot think to 100 different possibilities, you know? Cannot do it. In that way, we're able to trigger 4 gates with 6 levers. 4 gates with 6 levers. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yes, in theory, you can trigger multiple gates with multiple levers. Yes, in theory you can. The last time I helped someone with an array of levers, we did the levers 1, 2, 4, 6, 16. So while adding them up, we're able to find out with the right levers were triggered. Some needs to be triggered. No, but I want that code to remain completely generic, right? That is what I'm trying to do. So there is no logic. There is no logic inside a gate. And there is no logic inside the lever of how it should trigger, of which, I don't know how to say. There is no logic on which levers needs to trigger. There is just a list. And a list is kind of the simplest thing, but I think it's good enough. I think it will be super fun in a multiplayer environment, you know? Yes, like... Oh my god, in a multiplayer will be super stupid. In a multiplayer, you know what will happen? I will show you what will happen. What will happen is that I will design a level by purpose, because I'm a bit evil. I will design a level, you know, that has like a gate. It's like a gate. Let's say the gate is blue. It's like a gate here, okay? The level is very big. There are a lot of things and platforms and whatever, and you know, and things and blah blah blah, and you know, places to go and platform to jump and whatever, you know, and other things and what, right? But then there are, you know, there are levers that you need to trigger, right? And there are levers you need to trigger, and the levers are in green, right? And there will be, for example, one lever here, one lever here, and one lever here, right? And when you trigger those 3 levers, this door will open. The blue one will open, okay? The blue one will open. The problem is that whenever you are triggering one of them back, you know, the gate will close. So so you will go through the level and say, trigger this one, trigger this one, trigger this one. I go to the door and say, fuck, it's closed. Why it's closed? Because another player, meanwhile, triggered this one again. Right? Okay, I mean... I mean, depends how we design the level, okay? So, we can design it in a way that is not too annoying, but I see that happening. Right? Okay, now I added so much things that I have no idea what I'm doing now in this freaking level. I have no idea what I need to do. But anyway, if I click on this, it should not open. Okay, it's not opening. If I click on this, it should not open. Okay, it's not opening. That's good. Because they are disabled interaction. Now, if I toggle this, this gate will open and two of them will toggle. And two of them will toggle. You see that they went down? Now if I toggle this third one, in theory this door should open. Oh my god! Cannot believe it. Okay, good. I'm pretty happy about that. I was not expecting it to work at the first try. But, you know, so there is a combination of the fact that this lever toggled these two and I manually toggled this one. Now, the other test is if I untoggle one of the three, in theory this one should close. Now the real mess is that now this lever, if I toggle it again, will toggle this down and this up, right? You see? Ah, fuck. And this one failed. Okay. There is a problem then. It was too nice if it would have worked perfectly. So in theory this one should have not opened. Because I don't even know. I don't even know why, but in theory should have not opened because this one should be down, right? But this one should have been down to toggle it. Now, if I toggle it down, nothing should happen. Now it closes? Yeah, because now we fucked up the sequence with this one. Yeah, it closes. Yeah, it closes. Because now it's kind of an invalid state. I mean, now it will trigger only if these two are down and this one is up, I think. No? I know, we can reset it. Ah, okay, because yes, because we are removing all the elements. Yeah, because we removed all the elements and so we basically reset the puzzle. Yes, we reset the puzzle now. We reset the puzzle. So let me explain it to you what is happening, okay? So if one of the three is not toggled, this one is gonna close. If all three are down, this is going to open, right? So, and I think this is working like seamlessly, awfully, right? And it's purely based on numbers, okay? It's not based on which one is toggled, right? Now, the problem is, let me analyze the problem again, 1 second. Yeah, it seems to work anyway, okay. So, the problem is that if we use this lever, which is a bit of a special one, okay? Because this lever is not just opening a gate, but it's also triggering other levers, right? So if I use this one is moving these two levers down. And so in theory, now the door knows that there are two down. He knows that he has two down, right? And so in theory, if I trigger this is going up. And we tested this already, and it actually worked, I think. Yes. And it actually worked. Now from this state, no, but it's good. From this state, it's good that if I close one, she's gonna close. Yes. Why I said no? Yes, it's correct. What happened before? I don't know what happened before. What happened before, boys? That I said no? What happened? Okay. And it's purely based on numbers, okay? It's not... We reset the puzzle. We toggle this down and this up, right? Ah, because I did it, I used it again. First try. Okay, but because I used it again. I used again this one. Okay. Let's try to reset the puzzle. I think the puzzle is reset now, right? The puzzle is reset. So what I did this. I toggled this one. We toggled these two down. Then I toggled this one and this one opened. And then at this point, you know, so there is a combination of the fact that this lever toggled these two and I manually toggled. I think that now what I did, I went to that one and I tried it again. No, I did this, okay. I did this, so I clicked on this one. And obviously this one closed. So now the door knows that there are two down and one up. I mean, she knows it for sure. But then what I did... Then I think I clicked on this again. And in theory, when I click on this again, it should not open. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Why this happens? So if I click this again, we break it, right? If I click that again, we break it. This one will go down, and this one will go up. And so in theory, the door receives... I think it's a matter of timing, unfortunately. You know? I think it's a matter of timing. Because that lever is sending these two at the same time. And so there is a second in which they are all three down. Even if we send the information to the door, I think when the movement is finished, no? When do we send the message to the door? When do we send the message to the door? We send the message to the door. Yes, at the end of the animation. We send a message to the door at the end of the animation. But for sure we are doing one at a time in a loop. And it is very possible that since they are triggering exactly at the same time, the first loop is checking this trigger and the one is... Yeah, I think that, you know, it's a bit stupid to have one lever trigger two other levers. But in theory it may happen, It may happen. Because you could have a puzzle that resets itself. You think he adds to the fun? Okay, if you think he adds to the fun, they will leave it. Yeah, there is a bit of randomness in this, but I think the randomness can also be interesting, you know? But it works. It works. It works. It works. So we have the ability to trigger doors through levers. We have the ability to trigger levers through levers. We have the ability to trigger a door by multiple switches, right? And we have the ability to trigger a switch by itself, right? By the way, good sounds. Do we want to have a sound for the gate? Maybe yes. Sounds again. Sounds. No. No sounds. No. I also have to do dinner. But I'm pretty happy with the result, boys. It's nice. I mean, it's working. If I search for gate, do you think we find something? No, please. I think we need like a... What the... I don't think so. No, I think we need a kind of a mechanism, a kind of a sound of a pulley. I mean, you know, something that is rotating. So I think it's lifted gate. I don't know, lift gate. I don't know if they have something so specific, but... Wow. Yeah, I think we need something like that, you know, like... How do you call it in English? I can try to search but I don't think it will come out with something. So it's like a rotating wheel or some rotating mechanism. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to search now. I also have to do dinner, boys. But I'm pretty happy that this works. Now, how can we use it? Well, this one can be used already today, you know? Can be used already today because it's just... I mean, this thing just requires that you define doors and you define linked objects and you define, you know, levers in your level somewhere that they can also be hidden lever, right? So you can have a lever, you know, that is hidden in a specific place that is hard to find, right? I don't know, can be behind no, we put it on the wrong end. Why? Uh-oh. What's happening? What the fuck happened? I got stuck into something. I don't know into what. I'm stuck in the torch or what? Yes, I'm stuck in the torch. Since when the torch is colliding? Cannot believe it. We are colliding with the torch. Are we? No, I don't know. There's something strange happening when I put the torch on. Yes, we are colliding with the torch. Just a second. I mean, what happened to the torch? Did I change something to the torch? I don't know if I changed something, but it should be torch 01A, right? It should be this thing. So if I go under collision, block all dynamic. Are you crazy? No collision. Why block all dynamic? I don't know. Maybe it's a misclick. I mean, it was not working this way. Maybe I did it as a test the other day for you know, for something, and but it should really not collide with anything. The torch is just for us is just is just an accessory object, so it should never collide with anything. Well, I don't know. Strange. Sometimes things go crazy. Sometimes things go crazy. Okay, we do this last test, but no, I don't have to do any other test. I think I just go dinner 1 second and I can come back. I would like to do secret passages next. I would like to do secret passages. Yes, I really would like. True talents, right? True talents. So what I was saying is that if you are in darkness, right, and you have to turn on your torch, and hopefully now the torch will not... Okay, now the torch is working. So if you have to go like inside this place, which is a bit annoying in terms of collision, but for example, you know, you could have one of the three levers, you know, you can be hidden here, right? And so it starts to be a bit of a puzzle, you know, to find which ones, I mean, what they do and how they have to be. Because you will say, okay, I mean, it did that, but now what, right? You will say, what happened? I need to wait. I need first to heat up my dinner. My dinner is already cooked, but is not heated up, so I need to heat it up. Wait a second. Up a bit. Is a good chunk of lasagna, and the lasagna is already cooked. I just need to heat it up. So what I was saying is that yes, like we could, you know, we could hide, you know, these buttons somewhere, right? And they could be hidden in like weird places, right? So something that maybe you enter, you look at the room, well, you can see it, but you enter, you look at the room a bit and say, oh, there is nothing here, you know? And then you exit, but in reality there is a switch there. I mean, if I want to be more evil, I can put it down there, but I think it really makes little sense to have a switch so down, but I don't know, we can also have it there. So we can have one switch there, one switch which is actually here, and another one which is, I don't know. No, in another place. I think it would be nice if one switch, you know, is inside this room and this room is opened by another switch and so on, you know, you understand? So that they are like, so that you have to go multiple places to actually yeah, so the switch can be like that, and so it is two. I don't know where to put the third one, but maybe the third one will just be here, or it will be in a cell. Because you know what is the funny part? The funny part is that you don't know that it will open something. So maybe you turn it on and then you turn it off again, and you're like, okay. I mean, this thing is doing nothing, right? This thing is not working. Because you turn it on, off, saying, it's doing nothing. But the fact that that door needs to be open only when you have all three, that will take some time to figure out, I guess, right? Is it too hard? I don't know, maybe it's too hard. Maybe it's too hard to figure out, I don't know. And I mean, this big lever, I don't think I'm gonna use it here. I think I'm probably gonna delete it. Or anyway, we can keep it, but I think I will clear the linked objects. I think I will clear the linked objects. I think I will have these two just opening the gates, opening and closing the gates. You see how easy it is now that everything is working? So easy. So I can have this one open this gate just by adding the linked object. And I can have this one open this gate just by adding the linked object, right? Nice. Nice. The only problem is if you go in and someone else is... Yeah, that's an issue. Because if you go in and someone else closes the... I mean, triggers the lever, you will be actually trapped inside. But I think we have no choice. I mean, if we go levers, you know, and doors and sliding doors and things like that, I think we have no chance to prevent people getting... I'm just reading sorry, because a mail arrived and it was saying free Steam games, videos, and deliver malware. That is a good one. Yeah, they are saying that there are free... I can show you the page. I can show you the page. What they are saying is that just to be careful because there are some offer for free games for the holiday season. and in free Steam games or free Steam keys, you know, that at the end are you know, not real ones, but they are linking to, yeah, they are linking to malware exe. But I think that this happen only if they are outside of Steam, so I don't know if this means that they are, no, I think these are just YouTube videos advertising free games, and then they have you click on an exe file, and that exe file as Trojan files. But yeah, but they're okay. They're okay. No, I was thinking there was something more inside of Steam, but inside of Steam probably not. Okay, so we are safe, boys. Not inside of Steam. Not inside of Steam. We are safe. What I was doing, I forgot. Apart from eating up my food. Yes, I wanted to test this opening, that opening, and the 3 openings. Okay, so basically, wait. So we could have a chest, you know, we could have a chest, maybe a spawn chest. Now I'll put a real chest. I will put a real chest, but this chest should be spawned in theory with content, you know, with I'm putting a fake one, right? I'm putting a fake one, but just for explanation, and so what we do, I thought the stream was closing for dinner. No, I will go dinner and I will go back. I will come back. It will take me 5 minutes to do dinner. I will come back. I'm just eating up my food in the oven, and actually I think it's ready now. On Saturdays, very often I do dinner with you. I mean, not always, but often. So the point is, what is the point? The point is that, like, this one now is a bit high though. Is it too big? I think it's, I mean, compared to my character, I think it's too high and too big. I think I need to put them down. But anyway. Fuck. Why? It didn't work, boys. It didn't. No. Now the normal case is not working anymore. We have the super complex case working, but the normal case is not working. Fuck. Why? Why? I mean, this one we said, no, wait, here I did a mistake. Linked actor, this. Okay, here I did a mistake, okay? I did a mistake. This one was not linked. This one should not be linked to anything, actually. But why it didn't work though? Because because this one had, okay. No, I think it's fine. Look. Okay, but I think I will go dinner and then I will eat something and then we will come back to test this, and then after dinner I want to do secret passages, okay? Through abilities. Yes, we have fake switches. Like this switch will do nothing. This switch will open this one, and then you have to trigger the other 3 switches to open this and get into the chest room, right? So that's basically the idea. The bad part is that with plane shift, people will just say, this part is broken, right? So, so I'm not gonna use it. In reality, it was a puzzle, but People thought that it was broken. Okay, so eating dinner, 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. No, goodbye. No, no, goodbye. Be right back. Okay, be right back, eating dinner. Do you also have switches that have to be turned off? Yes, they can be turned on and off, yes. Some are, but... Yeah, there is on and off. And the door is sensing the on. So if the switch is off, you will not sense it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just eating a yogurt. A yogurt of blackberries and some stuff. But yeah, so the system seems to be working. At least for this part. And so the idea is, well, let me test it. Let me also do something, because we need in our wiki, I absolutely need to document also this piece. So there will be another page, maybe not now, but we have to add a new page, which is levers. Levers and interactable objects or something like that, I don't know. And I will have to explain few things like yeah, like the levers. I mean, I have to explain the levers. I have to explain these linked actors, you know. I have to explain I don't know, mechanism. I mean, linked actors and how to activate, and I don't know. I need to explain it a bit because I will forget. And anyway, if someone else wants to, you know, wants to help and develop the game with us, it's better if there is an explanation somewhere. Otherwise, it will be too hard every time to re-explain everything to the people. Hello, Thunder. Okay, we have our first puzzle. Our first puzzle in the game. So, we want to open this door. But unfortunately, that is not doing anything. And we see that there is a chest. There is a chest there. So we try this. Fuck. No. This one should work. Why this one didn't work? Really? What the fuck? The single trigger is not working anymore. Or what? Ah, wait. This is the problem, you see? Because there is a different...
Those methods, pure invention.
No, because...
Only work in legends and fables.
No, wait. The problem is that there is a different object. And so being a different object, we didn't call... Right? We didn't call the activate linked objects on this one. We didn't. And so this one is not activating linked objects at the moment. Request toggle we can delete. Yeah, so basically the problem is that for all your levers, you need to call activate linked object. And that one was missing it. This one has it, this one has it, this one has it, that one was missing it. Was the only one missing it. But anyway. Hello, Cult of Rig. Welcome. You have a cult for rig? I can show you some rigs. Okay, so this one we can save. And it's fine. Yeah, we didn't call it, boys. We didn't call it. I know. We say, huh? This one is working. This one is not working. Okay. But here there is a chest. And here there is no chest. Fuck it. This level is useless. Ah, but there is a big thingy. This one for sure will open this door, huh? Ah, no. It didn't. So what do we do? We search, and we say, ah, there is another lever. Yeah, it's too high anyway. There is another lever. Ah, this did something maybe. But the door is still closed. Let's search something else. Maybe in this room there is a lever, there is a hidden lever. I cannot go up. Why? I cannot go up because I need to move it to... I need to move it to other collision method. Okay, I went up now. Say, look, there is a hidden lever there. Fuck, I cannot reach it. Ah, this one was the one, eh? This one... Ah! It's still closed. Fuck. Fuck, so... How close I need to be? It's still closed. Maybe there is something else. Let's go and search. Maybe here, maybe here, maybe here. There is a bed, very nice bed. Good texture, by the way. Maybe there is something here. Maybe there is something hidden. Fuck, I don't remember where I placed it. I don't remember. I see it. I was not remembering where I placed it. Ah, there is another one. Okay. Ah, now it's open, you see? Now it's open. Ah! Okay. There is a chest. You see? There is an example of a puzzle. The problem of this puzzle that is very evil. This puzzle is very evil because if for any reason you unset any of these ones, the door is gonna close, you know? So it's a very evil puzzle. I think people will go crazy on this one immediately. But anyway. Look. It works as expected. Very nice. Okay, now the next level. What is the next level? Well, no, I don't think we will have a next level in levers, but we will have... what I want to do, I want to go back. Wait a second. Let's go back 1 second here and reason on this thing, huh? So... simple interaction object. Simple interaction object is done. No, I knew it. I knew it. Anyway, this one is done, okay? This one is green. Then the second one, which is spawnable interaction objects, is not done yet because we need to do some work on that. I mean, we can spawn the chest, but and we can lock it, but we cannot trap it yet. Okay, the trapped is missing, right? Then the third one, interactable mechanism, is what we did today. So this one I would say is green, is done. The only thing that I'm missing is the right click icon. Okay, so because I want people to be able to right click. And this one is something that I don't know if I will do, but it's a possibility. Okay, but I think we have already enough, you know, things. What would happen if you get yourself locked in? I mean, you cannot lock yourself in, but someone else can. So if you are here, I mean, the map is fully multiplayer, you know. So, I mean, all the stuff that we did is multiplayer. Hopefully, I don't know. We never tested it actually, but we can try. Like, we need to understand, for example, if someone enters the game now, and so my state of the gate is open, will he see the gate open? In theory, should, because the rep notify. Because the rep notify is, but I don't know, I never tested it. But in theory, as soon as it gets teleported into that area, the door will rep notify him of his state. I don't know, because actually we trigger the rep, I don't know. I don't know. We need to test it. I have no idea. Actually, I'm not that convinced. Now that I think about it, I'm not that convinced that this thing is working in multiplayer. But let's see. So if I teleport this guy to me. Hello. I heard the sound though. Yes. You also heard the sound. You know why I heard the sound? Because the rep notify is also triggering the sound. So actually the animation triggered. Yeah, the animation triggered. So on the left we have the new guy. And the new guy actually sees this door open. And he sees this thing up. Okay. He should see this one down though, hopefully. Otherwise we are screwed. Yes, it's down. I mean, it's very hard to see, but can I spawn a torch? Wait. Wait a second. Torch, thank you. Yes, you see? He sees this thing down, eh? So all statuses are actually replicated the proper way. which is beautiful. Now, what can happen is that this guy is inside his room. Wait, this guy goes here, right? And he's triggering this because he wants to open this door, right? And now this guy sees that the door is open. You see in distance, you see in the distance. He sees that the door is open and the guy is about to enter, right? Na, 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 na. I'm going to explore. Ah, what a nice chest. So as soon as he does that, the evil guy says, ha 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 ha. Clack. Clack. And now the door is closed. And this guy will go, what the fuck? Hey, help me. Why you close me inside of this? I closed you inside of that because you didn't pay the taxes for the guild this month. No, I don't have a guild. It's not me. It's another guy that looks like me. No, it's you. Pay the taxes now, and I will let you free. I don't have money. But yes, anyway, all the state seems to work fine. I don't know if the sound is replicated. Yeah, but it should. It should be replicated. Stupid boy. Open me. Open. Open, open, open. Easy to say open. I don't know how the puzzle works. Tell me how the puzzle works. Do I need to pull this? No, doesn't work. I'm sorry. I cannot open. I'm going away. Goodbye. Okay, this and here the story will finish, you know? But yes, it seems to work in multiplayer, which is nice. Let me just drop this down and cheat a bit with this guy, because this guy actually has powers. Ah, no, I cannot, because we will not find the sector. Ha! No, I cannot go out. Ha! No, so the only way to free that guy is actually to pull all the levers again. Is the only way. Otherwise, the guy will stay there forever. Hey, I'm free! You are in the room, huh? Very nice. Ha 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 ha. Now you're trapped. No, why you trap me? And so on. Yeah, so the problem of getting locked in by other players, I think, exists and is a bit annoying. We also wanted to have, you know, a PvP, which is not a PvP. So, like, you know, the player cannot really be annoying to other players. Unfortunately, this functionality is a problem. Okay, anyway, I'm very happy it works in multiplayer. You will test it, okay? I build, you test. But it seems that we already did quite some tests, and it seems to work fine. Okay, so now that guy will disconnect because he will really rage quit. His torch will remain in the air. Yes, I know, it's a known bug, unfortunately. And now we go to the next thing. The next thing is I would like well, maybe we should do this one about the use, maybe, which is easy. So I would like for all the interactable objects to be able, you know, to E on them, yes, but also to right click. I also would like to right click and see the interactable thingy, right? Because I think it just makes more sense. It just makes more sense. Now, how to do that, I have no idea, but now we're gonna do it. So I think it should be easy because we have in our character BP. I can quit anyway because in our character BP we already have a place which is actually here when we manage all the keys and everything. A lot of players need to go need to die out of this. I mean, why? You think that many players will lock other players in? I mean, we can ask people not to do it, and if they insist to be annoying, we can ban them. Yeah, but if you have gates and doors, you know, that are locked, there is no chance. I mean, I don't have a way to prevent it. Yeah, you can slash die. But okay, so the point is that for interactable objects, which is here, at the moment we just request toggle, right? We don't do this check. And by the way, the same for mounts, huh? But mounts, I think I can do it another day. But we don't do this check, while I think we should. So for interactable actors, we should do the same check if the player clicked on the quick action, which is the key E. If you press E, you are doing the quick action, and in this case, okay, we request the toggle, right? But if not, and this is the hard part, if not, we need somehow to show the context menu, which is this. Show interact window. Show interact window. But I can wait. It's easier than I was thinking because this is all client side. This is all client side. So I could have interact action location. Wait. Maybe it's simple. Interact action location. Interact action location. Yeah, but I would like to use one. Examine. No, let's do another one. Let's create a new thing. Fuck, but a new thing means that I need to change this thing, huh? Yes, I need to change this. I need to change this type. I need to change this type. Interact UI types. I think I have no other choice. Interact UI types. We will add a new one, which is interact. Interactable. Interactable object. Interactable. I mean, it's a bit weird as a name, but the point is that it's an interactable object, client side only, and we want to have just the use icon, right? Now, maybe in the future we will have more than that, but I think that the main point will be to just request toggle and let me just think to something, huh? Because if I do this, what happens? If I do this, interactable. So interactable. The selected what is the selected object? Selected object is this guy. Do we need a PS item actor or no? We need an actor. So we can use this guy. Okay. Okay. So we can show this, and then here, right here, I want to have the use icon. The use icon. Use. Do we have it? I mean, we should have it. Okay, it's this one. Ah, there is also look. No, but look, no, look, no. Use. Let's not go crazy now. I mean, let's not do too much, okay? Let's not overdo it. We don't need look. I mean, it would be very nice to have look. I know. And I would like to do it. Yes. But not now. Not now. Don't think about it. Otherwise, I want to do it then, but... Okay, so this will be our interactable. And our interactable objects, right? An interactable object for now will only have the use icon. Perfect. Okay, so now in theory the use icon should pop up. Now, when it pops up, we need, when it pops up, so when we okay, use item, right? Use item. How do I know here that I have an interactable object and not something that I need to use? Good question, boys. Because basically here I need to do, if is an interactable object, request toggle. If it's not, good, go here, right? But at the moment At the moment in this window, I don't have a way to know. Or we create another icon, and so we are sure that that icon is trying to understand if there is any other check. We get a selected object, but the selected in our case the object will not be selected. The object will not be selected, unfortunately. So I think we need to keep it somewhere. I think we need to keep it on probably on this UI. I need to have but the problem is that if I have a variable, yes, I need a variable that is saying, yeah, I need a variable. There is no way. I need a variable. Let's do it. Is interactable object. There is no way, because otherwise this window will never know. This window will never know. So we will do this. When we are triggering the interact window, we are gonna, before this, here we are in PS character. Okay, so we need our player controller. Player controller ref, yes. We need to get the win interact UI, whatever is the name. Interact UI. Come on. Win interact. No, okay. No, it doesn't like it. Win interact UI. Is in container. Because this one is separate. Okay. It's in container. It's not in player control, it's in container directly. Win interact UI. So we get the win interact UI, and on this one we set interactable to true. It's the only way. Otherwise that button will work differently, and it will be super confusing in the code. So we have to do something like this. Okay, so we know. So now we need to be sure that when we are triggering on an object, so here we need to disable that, otherwise normal object will not work anymore. So I have to do this here and set it as false. Okay. And I don't know if I have to do it also for action locations. I think it's safe to do it. I think it's better to do it, so I think I will do it, because for action locations, is asynchronous, so we send interact window through action manager and the laser man operation. This may be a problem, because action manager handle examine operation. That can be annoying. That can be annoying. No, I launched 17. There should be always a lever inside. There should be always a lever inside. That maybe is a good idea. Like, but you know, and the problem is that it may be part of the puzzle. So, what do you mean by inside? It's I mean, the fact that door is closed may be part of the puzzle. The puzzle can be pretty large, you know. So there can be like 20 doors and I don't know, allowing always a way out. I mean, thinking a level to always allowing a way out through all the puzzles. So basically means that whoever made it to the end can reopen it fully going back. I don't know, it seems an unlikely condition. What was it? Handle examine operation. Receive action location interaction window. Okay, so this is the one that we are searching for. Receive action location interaction window. Receive action location. Can I put all this prompt at the end instead of at the top? So at least they fall all in the other window. Good idea. I already forgot, what was it? Receive action location interact window. Receive action location interact something. So basically we are sure that when we are in this function, we are not in interactable object, and so we disable it. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not the best, but fine. W container, we don't have it here. Okay, we have it. Now for normal objects, receive action location interact window, receive, so interact window. Yeah, I have to do this because we need to be sure that that flag is cleared out, you know, in all the possible places. Okay. Good night, Electra. Thank you for stopping by. See you, Shadow. Bye bye. Okay. So don't forget to click on follow if you didn't do it yet. To click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Maybe you are already following. Okay, so now what I want to see, we can test it. What I want to see is that let me just see what files we have open. We have test map 2. Ah, yes, because test map 2. Yeah. Test map 2 now is not very relevant anymore because we moved everything here, but you know, just in case, let me save it. Okay. So what we want to test, by the way, all this window needs to be closed. Unfortunately, it seems that batch files cannot close those windows automatically for whatever reason that is unknown to me, but so I have to close them manually. But okay, so let's try now. So what should happen is that when I right click on my interaction window, I see the pop-up. Ah, wait. Hold on. I missed something. And what I missed is that now in the Win Interact, right, I have in the Win Interact I have this interact object that I'm not using but I need to use, and in particular on the use item UI. Okay, now I have this guy, and we can say if it's false, you know, it's a normal item. If it's true, it's an interactable object, right? And so in this case, we need to call. Ah, fuck. We need to call it on the object, which is not the selected object. Ah! Yes. Well, wait. It's not that true, because in reality, selected object. Selected object is sitting on selected object is sitting on PS character, no? Yes. Is sitting on PS character. So do you think that get selected interaction? Wait, what is get selected interaction? It's never used. What? What was this thing? I don't remember. Come on. Get selected interaction. OC description. No idea what is this. I really don't recall this thing. I don't remember this piece to be. I don't remember this piece. I mean, no one is setting this, so there's only get. That is never set, so this thing is unused. Anyway, it's not that one. Is selected object. Now, if selected object is an interactable, yeah, this cast is kind of this cast is something, huh? If selected object is actually interactable, then we can call request toggle finally, where the initiator is me, right? What do you mean fail to save? Ah, yeah, I see. Sorry, the server was up. Okay. Now, I don't know if here we are going to be in trouble for... let me try, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Fail cast 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 fail cast 2, because I just want to detect if we are failing here, because that's possible, right? That's very possible. If we fail there, interactable object. If we fail there, I don't have a lot of ideas at the moment, but we will find a solution. I mean, it should not fail, but if it fails, it means that the selected object is no more valid after you have right-clicked on the interactable object, and that's a bit tricky then. If that happens, it's a bit tricky. I try to keep my points off your levers. I don't want to make a mess. It depends, you know, because if you see a shiny treasure after that, I mean, if you see a shiny treasure after a gate, and you see a lever, what you will do? I mean, do you have such a strong will to refrain yourself from pulling it? I don't know. I don't know if you have such a strong will, Electra. Got a lot of technology to meet some missionary through Facebook. Let them know about playing, so maybe we'll get some extra player. Nice. Yes, spread the information. Spread the information of the game if you can. On your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your Instagram, on your whatever. Okay, so the idea of this test is that if I right click, I get the use icon, you know, and I can click on use. Okay. Okay. But we didn't fail, at least it looks like we didn't fail in the strange. We didn't fail in the cast. I don't see 1, 2, 3, 4, no? Then why I mean, we see the menu properly, which is only the use, right? It's only the use menu. So the piece up to the use actually worked. The piece up to the use actually worked. But, I mean, for sure we enter here, but, right? We should enter here 100%. How is it possible? Wait. So so half of what I wanted to do actually worked, but not all of it. So, or I missed some connections. Button image icon, use item UI, use item UI. Use item UI. Use item UI is this one, yes. Do you think it's going down here? If it's going down here, we have a problem though, because it means that it's not recognizing. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible it's not recognizing this one as an interactable object. Or let me do if there is any other case, but we should see this or this or this. Ah, no. Wait a second. PS character self request toggle target. So initiator is self. Target is the interactable actor, right? Target is interactable actor. Initiator is self. Yes. Initiator is self. So it's me. And target is the interactable actor. Yes. I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, unless the interaction is disabled on that item, but it's not disabled for sure. It's not disabled for sure. Okay. Let me print out here request toggle so we know if we go through this. I think we are, but I don't know. Let's try again. Let's assume that we go inside of this. We branch here. No, the rest should work exactly as expected. The rest should work as expected. There is no reason why it's failing. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm too far. Fuck. I'm too far. I was too far. So if you are too far, you see the icon, but you cannot, you don't get the message. Yeah, you don't get the message that you are too far. That's very annoying. I think we should send a message because people will not understand. I mean, it's the same if you do E though, right? Yeah, it's the same if you do E. You don't get the message that you are too far to interact. I think it would be good to send a message. Basically, if this is failing, toggle run on server. What do you mean? Yeah, we are on the server side here, but that is never printed out. No, sorry, it's this one. Yeah, by the way, this printout we can remove it for now. It's not needed. No, the point is that here, too far away to interact, we are not giving any message, right? We are not giving any message. So, do we want to give a message? I think giving a message would be nice because the player otherwise... The problem is that we are inside a player... inside a player... inside a toggle interactable actor, and can we send him a message? Yes, I think we can. Now the way to send a message is like receive message something. Let me try. Receive system message. Receive system. We should call this function basically. If we call this function, we are sending a message on the client. We can do that. We can do that. I think this will be useful also in other cases, but because this check is done directly on the client. No. This check is done on the server, so we need to call... Wait. We need to call the server side of it. Yes, we need... Yeah. Yes, we need to call this the client. Anyway, this we need to call this. We need to call this. We need to call this. Where target is self, message line will be something like too far to interact, and the message will be I would say an error. Okay, so it should be very visible now. It should be very visible. Okay, so I got distracted 1 second by some messages of the person that is working on the faction symbols. Okay, so now we get... Now, getting the pop-up I think is good, you know, because... it's good getting the pop-up because you... I mean, it works basically on the right click like it works for everything else, right? Like it works on you, like it works on this thing, so... Okay, too far away to interact. Nice. By the way, it's also doing the targeting. Wow. That's interesting. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. I think it's nice. The too far away to interact is very visible. Is an error, so you can see it easy. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Good job. Okay, do we want to check in all this stuff? Because it's a long time I'm not checking in anything. And if my machine explodes for whatever reason... maybe we should check in at least up to now. Because I think we did... Basically what we did... We completed the first and the third column, including the use button. And so these are really completed now, right? And I think it's a good time. It's a good time to commit. Now the question will be, do we have all files that we need? Really check it in. Yeah, we have some pieces of medieval dungeon into that. Some pieces of this. These one will have to be moved. But anyway, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think I can check it in. I think we can check it in and we can say added first set of levers. Then we can say added new pieces of dungeon, new dungeon props, including the cage, I don't know. I mean the cage, the pillory, the chair, the table, I don't know, a lot of stuff. Then we added the first dungeon, a test dungeon in southwest of Idla. Then we added. Then we did some fixes on Idla map. Holes, because there were some holes in the map. Then we did let me check what else we did, because it's hard to remember all the pieces. We added some logs for reporting stuff, but it's not very important. Yes, there was all the work on the skills. We expanded F skill buffable value. Yes, we display the buffed skill. So display of skill stats buffs based on items. Magical items equipped. This is something that we did. It was very important. Very important. Okay, we added the missing game board. Added missing dice game board. But I think we did more than this. I think we did. What did we did on the sector? We added. No, we fixed the bug on. Yes, we fixed the bug on player sector invalid. There was also a good one. It is an idea, but it's not yet there. And if we fix the collision of the torch, I don't know why the torch was giving that problem. No idea, but anyway. Okay, nice. And then we added many pieces. Added many new pieces of multi-story dungeon. And a million other things. I worked on the ceilings, I worked on railings, I did so much stuff. I mean, it's impossible to list. Really impossible. I also added all the metals. Added new metal materials. Right? Yes, I added new metal materials. And then when we added now, added the I mean made levers functional, which is what we did today. Made levers functional. Made levers functional, including linked objects. Linked objects like including ability to open gates, doors. And then we added the pop-up, the context menu for interactable objects, which now is the use icon. Okay, good. I don't know, I think it's enough. Probably there is more, but because it's few days I'm not checking in anything, and because I was working on this. 255 files. Oh my god. GG 255 files. I changed 255 files, boys, in the last week or so. 2 weeks or no, 2 weeks. Yeah, probably 2 weeks. Or 10 days, I don't know exactly, but it's been a lot of work. But I'm very happy how we are proceeding. Super happy. I think I will take a break. What time is it? 11. I'm streaming since 6 hours, 7 hours. I think I will play some video games, you know, just to get a break. But we will continue on this tomorrow, and we'll work on it tomorrow morning off stream, and then I will work with you tomorrow afternoon. I think we did very good. So going back to the discussion, you know, that we had on. Let me see if I can open it. No, I cannot. So the whole discussion started here, right? So what we want in a dungeon, right? What we want in the secret dungeon, and we started to say we want secret passages, lift gates, traps, levers, mechanisms, right? All of that, and then I started to develop the pieces. So So let's say that at the moment, you know, this one is done, and this one is going with it, and also one that is missing in this part is the linked object that we did. So what we want to do next is traps and secret passages. These are the pieces that I really want to do before the next release. So I want the next release to have secret passages, even if it's only one passage, okay? Even if it's only one, but I want secret passages to be in, and I would like traps to be in with the associated talents to actually check for traps and removing a trap. If we manage to do this, it would be beautiful, right? We can have a very nice, you know, Christmas release. I think that tomorrow, I mean, if we work well tomorrow, I think that we can do the secret passage one, because the concept is already done. There is only... yeah, there is only a bit of the multiplayer to figure out, but apart from that, I think should be... I think tomorrow we can complete this one. And if all goes well, you know, in the next week, in the evenings, I can do the traps part. And this means that probably in the weekend of the 18-19, you know, we could release, or we could start to package the new release and having the new alpha out before Christmas or something like that, right? If we can. I don't know, this is just planning, you know, or my spare time, so it's very hard to do planning, but we will try. We will push through, boys. So,
ready for some fun?
Absolutely, yes. So if you want to help, there are multiple ways to help. The first one is to join the Discord channel, and if you have any skills in 3D or 2D or storytelling or anything else, you can join and develop the game with us. In any case, you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and you can also check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. At the moment we are 52. Let me update, because it says 54, but I think we lost someone on the road. So we are 52 out of 60. We would like to reach 60 Patreons. Now, as a Patreon, you get access to the alpha of the game that you can download and play. You get a Discord perks and other good stuff, and access to the videos. For example, I did recently a video that is explaining the factions, and it's also showing all the new symbols, all the new art. So they're nice. That's a nice video to check. Okay. I think I'm going. So see you tomorrow for another journey, another step in the journey of making Planeshift in a real game. We can do this. We will do this, boys. Do you want to raid someone? It's a long time I don't raid anyone. Maybe we can raid someone. Wait a second. Let me see if there is someone on Twitch that we can raid. There is Lana, there is Aurora. Let me see if Aurora is actually doing something with Unreal or not, because sometimes she's also playing video games, and I want to raid only people that are working with Unreal. Apart from all this advertising, which I hope one day will finish. This guy, game dev, I don't know if he's using Unreal though. Get actor bounce, F-running range. Yes, he's using Unreal. So we can raid this guy, or we can raid the beautiful and nice and cute Aurora. Our choice. I think we will raid Aurora for this time. I think we will do that. So, if you want to raid with me, just go to this address, which is twitch.tv/planeshift, and we are gonna raid right now. And we are gonna raid. Goodbye, people.
You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Exactly. You will join us anyway. You will play my game anyway.